Hello, my friends. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Okay, I think should be fine. Hello, my friends. Hello, Roderick. Hello, Mr. William. You're so early. Okay, nice, nice. So super early. Very nice. Okay, guys, I do see a bit of setups, but then all high risk though, Taking today is like, oh my god, because of FOMC and interest rate, things can go either direction, which can be quite scary though. So I'm thinking whether should I take those trade or not. Uh, yeah, maybe I will take one maybe lah, maybe. Okay, Roderick, Marvel, the news yesterday like good, huh? Yes, yesterday there's a good news, correct. But Marvel, because of FOMC, also the same thing, Then after that, things might turn another way, which can be scary, guys. BTC going down, okay, let me see. Okay, China stocks for me for now really got nothing lah. My baba. Okay, BTC coming down, then I think likely coming to this 100,000 area shouldn't be much of an issue already. So I think likely you will see breaking below a little bit, just a little bit. If you want, you can try to measure. Let me see. Any of you take? Okay, I think I saved my template wrongly. So maybe about 97,000, quite possible. Okay, I need to redo this part. I need to uncheck some things. It saved the template wrongly though. Save template. Fib extension. Is it fib? No, this one is fib retracement. Should be fib retracement, right? Wait. Fib retracement. Oh, okay. I save it correctly. Correct, guys. No worries. Yep. So I think Bitcoin going to about 97,000 shouldn't be much of an issue. Okay. Roderick. Snow. Okay, if you are really aggressive, you can take snow. But for me, right, I do think that snow has the potential, to come and just break this top. So maybe slowly coming up a little bit, break one more leg down. Then break this low before we get the upside. This is actually a complex corrective structure. So how complex is this? More or less, I can tell you that somewhere around here, maybe here is your A wave, and internally, right, this whole raging side, okay, this might be your internal A wave, your B wave, and right now we are doing C wave. For one higher degrees, B wave. So maybe it will come to around here before we come down to that higher degree C wave. Oh, you sold a put option for SPY after I went offline. Nice. You just earned a plate of chicken rice. Okay, nice. Okay, initially I also have a put option for SPY, but then I told them to sell it for 1 week, but then I accidentally sold for 2 weeks instead. Then I'm actually still in the SPY position. Yesterday it was in a little bit of profit, after deducting your premium and everything, it was in profit. But right now I'm back to slight loss again. So I think it doesn't matter a lot. So I will use the SPY put option as a hedge against, if FOMC or interest rate doesn't turn out well. If this dump, good for my option. Yeah, so Roderick, how's your SPY put option? Do you secure any profit? Because I think if you buy 1 week, somewhere this low over here, you should be profitable, right? I think about 599 you should be able to at least, yeah. Okay, you took profit, good. Yeah, I think about 599 area you should be in profit already after deducting your premium. Okay, nice. Yeah, mine is still in. So right now I'm still in a little bit of negative. Roderick, no problem. Just need to wait for a little bit. Unless you are super aggressive. Same goes for coin also need to wait. So you can see a lot of times you'll see all these, super impulsive move. And if you FOMO, this is what you get. That's why usually I don't FOMO. I try to wait for a little bit. And SPY SPY has been in this range for very, very long already. So I'm not too sure whether it will break out or not. You can definitely draw this trend line, but the distance to this trend line is actually quite huge. So if you're aggressive, you can draw one more like that. Maybe we can draw one like that and see how it goes. You have something like that. Then maybe just set an alarm lah. Then if I set this, I will delete the top one. Then what else? How about QQQ? QQQ still the same thing. Okay, Ken, William, you come back in 10 minutes. See you shortly. AMD also nothing here. Intel nothing. Nope. Okay, Apple, I still like Apple though. But FOMC, guys, FOMC. Yeah, if don't have FOMC, I will definitely take Apple right now. And I'll just place a stop loss maybe under here. About 193, around 193, around there. Yeah, I still love Apple a lot. It looks great though. So even if you try to draw this trend line, just set the alert lah. Now we see whether we get any breakout or not. Okay, secret success. Thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Amazon. Amazon considered not bad already. Really not bad. We took the day trade at what? 214.4. 214.4, which is somewhere here. We took the day trade here. And after so many days, didn't actually take us out for a loss though. I think it's actually quite good already. Meta okay. I think Meta is okay. You have a bull flag, something like a bull flag, maybe you will get that upside because of FOMC, right? FOMC and interest rate, I don't know how it will turn out, but I do think that interest rate they won't hike or decrease interest rate. Likely they will just remain, but it's the FOMC. Sometimes Powell says something that is bearish or something, the stock might really drop. But I do like Meta. It's because of FOMC, that's why I didn't buy. UNH, yep, it dropped a lot since a long time ago after the nursing home fraud news. So after that, right now there's really no opportunity for me even in UNH. I do think that UNH, possible. Okay, right now it's a little bit more complex as of right now. So same thing, that time I said it should break this top, so it did already over here. And possible UNH maybe got one more leg down into this zone. So you see I have a zone over here, right? So maybe into this zone. Then after that, you will get the upside, breaking above this high, and then coming to the 0.382 retracement of that whole move coming down. Yeah, I think it's possible for the recovery lah, but it will be definitely a little need to take a while for it to reach there. So this is my view for UNH. Okay, let me delete everything. This zone can definitely expand a little. Okay, I like Google if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I like Google. I'm thinking whether should I take Google or not. Guys, FOMC. So if I take Google, it will be on the higher risk because FOMC, this can go either direction. But I still think that Google is a good trade today. What else do we have? Okay, AVGO is also another one. It's on the top of my watch list. So maybe I write it down. Watch. Google. Number 2 is AVGO. Number 2 AVGO. Usually for the past FOMC, is the movement in the market very big after that? Sometimes. Yeah, Lucy, I do think that Google is a good buy. Feeling trader buy. Yes, buy Google. Yeah, Roderick, sometimes it does because Powell sometimes his forecast is not that bullish, then that's when the market really move quite a lot. But if he's more neutral towards the bullish side, still okay, still okay. You will see a bit more upside than down. Okay, bro, one moment, one moment. Let me take a look at this view. Okay, nothing here. Oh, FOR is oil, FOR. Front line. Definitely oil price is going up because of all the war news, right? So oil is going to become expensive. Yep, it's going to become expensive so they can sell to all the use it to fuel all the airplanes. Yeah, definitely looking good lah. I do think that oil have some potential, but I don't think because I like to look at US oil. Then, wait, why is my US oil not coming out? US oil. If we go up to the daily chart, we are right now somewhere in like a resistance. Yeah, we just rejected resistance if you look at the daily chart. So maybe over here a little bit of consolidation, maybe you get that breakout. Oil logistic, huh? Okay, can. For daily, how about weekly? Okay. Yep, if you are interested in this stock, can wait for a little bit of pullback in this area before you start buying. And then the next one is LLY, right? LLY, I think is still in consolidation, is it? Yep, it's still in consolidation. Yeah, because LLY inside this zone, this this zone for a very long time already, since July 24. As of right now, I don't know whether it's ready or not, but if you want to try to buy it, same thing, LLY, wait for that consolidation. Without that consolidation, maybe LLY can go down again, because if you go back to the daily chart, you can see that we are inside this whole range. If you try to connect like that, it's more like a sloping down range. So price might from here goes up to the trend line, after that come back again, goes up to the trend line, come back again. It might stuck inside here for a while, and we won't know when the consolidation will end. But this kind of charts, usually it looks quite nice. So maybe you come near to the trend line, you can try to buy back into this trend line. Then just up and down inside. XYZ, anything or not? Nothing. How about JPM? Nothing. This also nothing. CrowdStrike, I close it off already. Okay, CrowdStrike, I close it off already. Can ask how to see what's the next resistance for PANW. Next resistance. Okay, for me, right, usually I will try to look for support and resistance at 4-hour time frame. Reason is because it's clearer, it's less noise. So if you try to look at resistance, it's about, I think, 204 to about maybe 207 area. Support and resistance is always a zone. It's not absolute number. So more or less, I think about 204 to about 207 around here. Then after that, this PANW might start to go down. Yeah, because this stock, the price movement is a little bit small. So possible also at this current level, this current level, it might already, reject resistance, because from the tip over here to the trend line, to the resistance line is only less than 0.6%. So you might already face resistance at this level. That's why I think that time about this trade, I say that to take your profit much more faster. Try not to aim for very, very high target, because the reason is you go to daily, daily you have a lot of rejection in this area. These are all the, this one is the all-time high, this one is the previous all-time high, and then back then, these are the previous all-time high. Yeah, so these are areas usually much more stronger. Because if you take a look, usually this is what happened. Let's say, for example, this was the previous all-time high, and then you try to put a horizontal line around the top area, and look at what price does. Came back, drop, touch it and drop. Also around here, same thing, touch and drop. Oh, I did. I can't remember that, but yeah, usually, you ask me something, I always reanalyze the whole chart. I try not to, remember them or anything. So, like, whenever, I draw something, I try to delete, unless it's something that I want to trade, then I will leave it on. If not, usually I will just delete everything. So, it will be better that I reanalyze the whole chart again. Flying off, really? MRVL. Roderick, you in position or not? Oh, nice, brother, nice. I'm going to close it off. Market open, I will close it off already. Okay, congratulations, bro. You make money. This RR is good, huh? This RR is like, at least minimum about 1:2 already. Minimum. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. You have to thank one of my groupmate, huh? He came to live stream, then after that tell me about this instrument. Yeah, because those friends that join my group, right, they are all quite experienced one. They all have experience in trading. I think it's not William. I think it's Raymond. Raymond is the one. Yeah, so off and on, they will just jump on, and after they will tell me about the instrument because maybe they want to trade also. Yeah, this is how it works. Sometimes I don't see a certain things, and if you remind me or something like that, we can take the trade together. But sometimes I think they are also confused whether they should take or not. Then they come and ask me. If I say take, they go and take. Yeah, snow is something I like, but if you were to buy snow here, your stop loss can be a bit large. Maybe even I buy here, I don't think I will place my stop loss here, like this, somewhere around here only. Then if really snow doesn't go off, come down, take my loss, I will take it first. Yes, TA, I can tell you after a while when you practice enough TA, right? TA, you will start to see the beauty of it, A lot of things you don't know what will happen, but then because of TA, you try to be a little bit more defensive. Like for this week, we are defensive, we don't anyhow open positions, and sometimes I do open like 10-15 positions like that, but this week you don't see me doing that. And we only move a little bit, I already took it off. Yeah, there are times, you need to trade like that because, market condition. Of course, I also look at macroeconomics, which is actually extremely important. So macroeconomics tells you when to be aggressive, when to be defensive. Like right now, we got FOMC, got interest rate, be defensive. Okay, SPY also coming down a little. Same goes for NVIDIA. Okay, guys. Close your that MRVL trade. Can close your. No need to wait anymore. I don't think we need to wait anymore. Yeah, I think I will just close. 1:2 point something else. I'll close this trade definitely. I'll send inside the group first. Just close everything. Everything will do. But if you want, you can wait about 30 minutes. For me, I will just close. I don't want to wait anymore. Okay, done for my side as well. Yep. At least you secured something. 1:2 point something. I think not too bad already. Not too bad. Yeah, and you need to remember, we are still in a downtrend for this stock. So don't expect it to, fire off very, very fast. yeah, it will be, maybe a very, very slow climb, up and down, up and down, up and down. Because if I look back at this chart, actually this chart it can move lah. This chart can move. But right now, because of this month we are not up a lot, and might be a very, very slow month as well. So try to secure your profit. Is this stock something you look at again after FOMC? Possible if we get some pullback, I will take a look again. But as of right now, usually when I see impulsive move like that, I will not chase anymore. Because whenever you see right here, you see 3 green color candle. What happens after that? It doesn't go anywhere. Then just went up a little bit after it goes into a big consolidation. So who says right? This part cannot do the same thing. Then after you look at here, got 4 green color candle. What happened? Pull back a little, go up a little bit more, after that tank like that. You also don't want to give back all this profit, right? So I would rather definitely wait first. Wait, then after that see whether got any opportunity to get in or not. But I have a lot of watch list, so I think by then when it has opportunity, maybe we already max out our account. Because after this week, right, I think next week we can be more aggressive already. Then after that, we can start to take trades, and those trades, right, I think there will be a larger move all the way until end of July. And don't miss that, because usually August, September, it can be a little bit shaky again. HIMS. Let's see HIMS. How about the weekly chart? Okay, it's going up, not bad. 4 hours. Wait, let me see where's the low. Which one is the low? This one is 51.09. This one is okay. This is actually lower, which is actually a good thing. Okay lah. This stock maybe you can expect it to be a very slow climb all the way slowly like that. Going up. Some stocks and sometimes they move like that. But of course, if you're in this trade, every time when you have a swing low, so this is like your swing low, swing low, swing low, maybe it makes another swing low, you can keep shifting your stop loss up, 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 and up. Until one day, this stock, maybe it starts to pull back, or even coming down to my zone over here, then you'll secure your profit first. I hope this can help you a little. Okay, Google. Okay, we go to Google. I want to see any opportunity to buy. Nope, no opportunity. Okay, abort, mission abort. No opportunity. Hey, just now I see Amazon was quite nice. It came down again. And no problem. Cyberpunk, no issue. Okay, right now we closed Marvel already. We only left with Amazon. I think I exit lah. I exit everything like Amazon. I don't want to wait anymore. I will exit Amazon right now, I think. Okay. Wait. Meta is also coming down. Apple coming down. Google coming down. Microsoft coming down. Oracle down. Netflix. Oh yo, this is Netflix. It's always very, very strong. All the stocks come down, but then Netflix is still strong. Coin, nope. MSTR, nope. Should I close? Okay lah, just close lah. FOMC, don't think too much there. Close 100%. Okay, I also have to close my my Alibaba a bit garbage. Okay, what else do we left with? We only left with Baba. No more liao. Only left with Baba. But it's still negative though. Oh, your lottery plus 100 becomes $16. Okay lah, bro. I think can wait for a little bit because I think right now even if you have a put option, I think it's more for a hedge, and you know if you're lucky lah. But of course, I don't see SPY plunge all the way down. Coming to break this low is quite possible. It's quite possible for SPY. So once it breaks this low, I think likely you'll be in quite a good profit already. Yeah, mine is right now I just consider it as a hedge against hedge against FOMC. Hello ALVV, my friend. Yes, my haircut nice or not? I look at my haircut every day. I want to laugh, man. Looking good. Very fake, huh? Don't look like coconut. Just tell me. Yeah, because I always go to this friend who actually helped me to do any haircuts that he likes. Yeah, so I'm always his guinea pig. Then after he cut this for me, I was quite shocked though. But no choice, what to do is already cut now. Should ask him, he teach me lah, but sometimes I'm lazy. Right now you see at home, you see, I live stream, I always OT recently. I OT already sometimes, after I shut down my computer, I just go to another room. I knock down already. Live streaming, is you need a lot of energy, you need to focus and everything. Then after that, if I go and style my hair, then I go and sleep on my bed, my pillow will have a lot of wax and everything. Put the volume powder. My hair has a lot of volume already. Really a lot of volume. Super a lot. Like will boom. That kind, Okay, Apple. Okay, who are William? I got out of Apple yesterday. I think I took a very, very small loss. Yeah, it's not the full loss because I think my stop loss is around this low. So yesterday, I think it came down a little bit below my entry a little. So I just take the loss. But I still like Apple. I really still like Apple. If got opportunity, I want to get in again. No worries, guys. My haircut, my hairstyle, 1 month later, it will be long again. My hair grows really, really fast. I go and see him like almost every single month, I think. Sometimes 3 weeks. Yeah, all my nutrients, go into my hair. Okay, guys. Xiao Le, thanks for the follow. FC Chua, TC Chua, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Wait, guys, I want to make this, a bit darker so at least I can see your chat better. Okay, this is good. No, it's so transparent, I can't really see though. Wait him turn upside or at least the stock price stand above MA first. Apple, Apple. Okay, William, what MA are you looking at? Come, we see RBXL, my favorite. I know your RBXL is seriously crazy, man. Really crazy. This stock is crazy. On the move, amazing, man. Bottom on 7th of April, it went up 104%. Where to find such stocks? 100% ROI in less than 2 months. In 2 months. Damn. Super powerful. Super duper powerful. Are you happy, ALVV, with all these, good gains? Where's your target for RBXL? Okay, MA below 15, 20, 30. Wow, you use so many. Okay, I like to use the 20 and 50. Now it's still below the 20 and 50. But because I have alert wave, don't forget guys, I use alert wave. Alert wave will help me to identify the start of a trend. So this might be it, okay? So maybe you see me catching the bottom here, then after that, apple fly off. Okay, William will be, the one going against me. Okay, yes, wow, congrats, ALVV, really congratulations. Your this RBXL is like, I think give you the highest gains in your portfolio. Waiting for William to come in. I thought he's here already. No? Yes, he's here already. Roderick, he come in already. He talk about Apple. He said Apple is below all the, all the MAs. Well, I have a lot of user follow me, huh? User 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now make me so confused. How's Palantir? Okay, guys, I think today is going to be a slow day, all the way until, the FOMC and interest rate. Palantir. I still want to buy Palantir. I still like it. You can draw this trend line, wait for that breakout. But there's no point setting the alert right now. The moment I set this alert, it will get triggered, I think, almost in... no, can. I can set this alert. No issue, can set this alert. Okay, you can set the alert. I still love Palantir though. Palantir right now all-time high, so not too sure how much it can go up. Hopefully it can, beat your RBXL. Yes, Roderick. Lucky you are not called user already. But I do remember, your that profile picture. It looks like a hantu. No worries lah. One day is okay. That ban for one day, is okay. As long as don't ban me forever can now. You know what's the worst thing lah? When you start to gain a lot of followers and then after you get banned forever. Oh, I tell you the feeling shack, man. But of course, if I gain a lot of follower, I think by then I will create another sub account as well. So in case I really get banned or something, then I will start using that sub account. Guys, what are you all looking at today? I don't seem to find anything. The only one that I can see is maybe Google and AVGO. How's Amazon? Still the same place. Okay, Google and AVGO is on the top of my watch list. But even if I take the trade today, it's going to be dangerous. Okay, FOMC can go either direction. Huh, really? Why live ban for 5 years? Because that day I said something wrong though. I think right now I'm also scared to show you the image anymore. Later I open up the image, I get banned again. Only Roderick, he knows. Because after he changed his name, I tell him his username sounds like something. No, looks like those rapper with a gold chain. Today market is slow, guys. Very, very slow. Today no need to OT, huh? Today we sleep early, then after that set the alarm clock at 1:55. Really? Raymond? Hey, Raymond, you are here. Why never say hello, friend? Did we close at a good price? Yeah, I think we closed at a good price, huh? Correct. What price we close at? Let me see, huh? We closed at 74.94. Oh, okay lah. Give back a little bit, but good price lah. Good price lah. Good. I think more or less if you close this trade right, will be very, very good already because if you look at the daily chart, we are actually in a downtrend though. You look at this huge move coming down, and we are very very close to the 0.382 retracement, so maybe another $2 more. But I think that $2, because we risk about $2, so $2 maybe give us another 1 hour, one reward. I don't think it's worth holding it over FOMC. It's way too close already. Even right now, where's the 0.382? Yep, you can see it's very near to 0.382. So it's like, even from current price, it's only another how much? 2.8% there. Yeah, I think okay lah, enough for me. Yeah, this month, especially this week, be a bit more careful. And if you look at the seasonality over here, where's my seasonality? Wait, let me find. Oi, did I delete it? Oh my god, I don't remember the website yet. Where is it? Where's my seasonality, guys? I think I accidentally deleted it. Let me see my history. Oh no, I need to find that thing again. But it's okay lah. We still can look at another seasonality, which is actually this. No, not this. This. Yeah, if you take a look over here, from about mid of June, yesterday I showed another one for the S&P 500 seasonality. That was for the past 60 years of historical data, whereas this right is actually for the past 20 years, but more or less they look the same lah. So they say from the 17th of June until about I think 26th of June or something, you get this move down. The market will have this sharp move coming down. So, and this week is actually really very very slow, and today we have FOMC. So who knows, FOMC might plunge the market down. And SPY, even when we go back to SPY, right, coming down for one more leg around here, let's say from around this current price, coming down one more leg, breaking below this low is still possible. Then after that, we might get the upside. So I have a support at about I think 591 to about 590 to about 592 around there. So if you place this line somewhere around here, I think, okay, let me see where did I place it initially. Yeah, maybe somewhere around here. This is like your another support around maybe 594. But why did I place at 590 back then? Oh, okay, I understand now, because I was looking at somewhere around here. Yeah, around here, about 591, 592, around there. So this can be your support line. So I change it into green color so you all know that it's a support line. But who knows, right? Maybe FOMC is so good, then the whole market fire off, that I close all my position for nothing. Okay, I do like Google. Are you up for the risk or not? Want to speculate for FOMC? Raymond, Roderick, up for the risk? Google. Okay, Google, if you want, you can do a position trade, but then use a swing trade size. Maximum risk about 1%. Don't do the usual, position trade size. Don't take like 2% or something like that. Just take 1% will do. Because of FOMC, you can place a stop loss roughly about I think 173.5 if you are up for the risk. Say less. Actually, I still got a few holdings of Google rotting. What do you mean? Google rotting. What do you mean by that, my friend? Hey, I forget to turn on this. I always forget to turn on this. So when you all follow me, got some notification that pops out. Let me connect this. Okay, it's live. Nice. Okay, I think I will buy Google. I buy Google, okay? This one take a small size 173.5 for the stop loss. This is pure speculation. Okay, if you're not up for the risk, don't take, huh? This will be okay. I put it as a swing trade. Tell them to reduce their size a little bit. Just now was what, huh? 173.5. Okay, how about TP? TP 187. Oh, let's see. Okay, let me take the Google trade first. 173.5. Okay lah, can lah. Small risk, small risk. Okay, let's go. Hopefully this Google will, fire off. In my long-term investment, I bought Google last time. Huh? Hey, Raymond, I typed something wrong, is it? I learned a good lesson. Don't hold during FO. No, it's FOMC, not FOMO, brother. You don't scare me. I thought I wrote something wrong. It's FOMC. Yeah, try not to hold lah. Sometimes FOMC can be quite scary. You bought at $97. $97. Google $97. Well, that's like a long time ago though, brother. This is like how many years ago? $90. If you pick this bottom around here, this is like 2023. If not, if you bought it earlier, it's about 2021. I want to test my eyesight. Can. It's not because my eyesight is not good, okay? It's because, this live chat thing, I make it into too transparent. Then I can't really see what's being right over there. Oh, you 2023, huh? Okay, nice. Wow, you hold for so long, huh? 2023, that means you hold through. Wow, bro. You hold through all the ups and downs. Wow, brother, you should do long-term investment. A lot of long-term investment from now on. Cash account, right? You're using a cash account, right? Okay, nice. Yeah, if you buy NVIDIA, you'll be rich. Yes, quite possible. Yeah, but with NVIDIA, after around this area, it doesn't go anywhere though. Around, June 2024. But right now, NVIDIA looks like it's going to, fire off already. Wow, my NVIDIA chart very colorful, huh? I think I want to delete something, too colorful. Delete all these lines lah. This one all useless here. Hey, should I delete or not? No. Leave it there, okay? I need it for the course. No. Don't delete first. Too high expectation. Too high expectation for NVIDIA. NVIDIA is nice though. 2023, if you buy NVIDIA, you what already? Really what? All the way until now. This ROI is how much? Let's see. This is like almost 600%. Good, better than RBXL. Plenty better. Palantir went up how much? 2023 area. Let's go and see. Okay lah, we roughly agak here, huh? Here all the way up. Whoa, this one double, man. This one 1,200%. For you. Damn. 1,200%. You put $5,000, your ROI, you become $60,000. Amazing, man. Where did it fly? Oh, nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, usually when I see something like that, I don't have a valid setup. Yeah, I don't understand how to trade this U-shape. I don't have a strategy for this. Do you know how to trade this U-shape like that? I don't know though. Yeah, for me, Reddit definitely needs a pullback before I will consider to buy. But we are also coming a bit near to resistance already, about I think 152 or something. Around 153, maybe to 155, around there. Maybe we'll face some resistance. I want to see my Tesla. How's my Tesla? My Tesla is going well. I'm going to earn some premium. Okay, my shorting of is that considered cash secured puts? Go, 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 go. Let me see. Okay, in slight profit right now. Good, good, good. Yes, William, AVGO is on the top of my watch list. Really on the top of my watch list. My alarm got triggered already. I just saw only as well. Then I want to take this trade. Let me see. Yeah, because today whatever you take, right, is a little bit like speculating of the FOMC. So from here, you see whether, the market will go up or not. Yeah, AVGO, possible. If we do get a breakout or something, I might take this trade. Okay, NVIDIA bounce off support. If you want, you can take, NVIDIA. Possible as well. Yes, MRVL. The risk reward for that trade is good. I think about 1:2 point something. In this type of market condition, I would say it's fantastic already. Yeah, because there was some good news yesterday. So I book off my profit liao. I 交了, close that trade. Right now, you can choose if you're up for, speculation risk. You speculate the stock might go up because of FOMC. You can choose between maybe NVIDIA and AVGO. See which one you like. Okay, Si Rou, do you take MRVL as well? Were you on the live stream? Do you take together? Because I know whenever I take a position on live stream, there are some who took it as well. Then after that, they send me some message on TikTok, like DM me directly, told me they make money from the trades. Okay, guys, I actually opened up 30 days. It's a free trial to join my group. If you are interested, you can drop me a DM. I will send you a link. Although the link it looks like a checkout page or something, it's totally free. Just click on it, follow the instruction, go and download this app called Discord, because I'm running my group on Discord. So after you follow the instruction inside, you go into Discord already, then you can see everything that I do. Yeah, so for example, is like something like that, where you know I will have all my entries, stop loss, and everything. Like just now, I close off the MRVL. Then, if you want to know like how much position I left with and everything, so you can look over here. You see Amazon, I left with 0%. So I close off everything. So you want to know what did I do to the latest trade, right? You just click on this link. So you see latest. I think it's this. This you just click on this. Then after it will bring you back to where I, shift my stop loss and everything. It will be quite clear for you lah. So guys, if you're interested to try out, just drop me a DM. Okay, should I pick NVIDIA or should I pick AVGO? I do think that AVGO got more potential to go up though. Looks like more room for upside. I like it. If I take it here, where should I place my stop? Let me see. Okay, I think I will take AVGO and I will place a stop loss. About 248.5, I think. Yeah, William, I also think so. Currently, AVGO, it does looks like it's much more stronger than NVIDIA. Okay, I take AVGO. This one also speculation. So just keep in mind, this is a trade that, you are trading for FOMC. So if anything goes wrong, this will trigger a stop loss very, very fast. Okay, the stop loss is here 248.5. And then TP. Okay, TP 275 for now. Okay, I will take AVGO myself. Okay, don't take such a huge size. Take a little bit smaller than usual. Okay, why it went up so much? Okay, coming back down already. Okay. Darn, let me see whether I get filled or not. Okay, filled already. Good. Okay, good. Trending marking Pondai Salah. Brother, I from Singapore. English, okay? I don't understand Melayu. Trending marking Pondai Salah. My Cao Chai, brother. My Cao Chai. What is Pun Salah? He say your marking is wrong. What marking is wrong? Okay. Means market trending wrongly, possible, because we have FOMC. So of course, we are not right now, just buying for more like a speculation. So if FOMC doesn't turns out well, we might get stop out. Oh, not marking for AVGO. Why is it wrong? What thing wrong? He said this, is it? Okay, I have a rule, okay? Bro, I have a rule why I didn't shift this trend line, okay? Why I didn't shift it is because if I go up to the 4 hours, based on alert wave, I need price to go up, break the previous high first before I readjust my trend line. Okay, who knows? After breaking out of this trend line, here can be another consolidation for a three-way structure before it starts to go up. So this might be a valid breakout of the trend line. So that's why I'm not shifting the trend line as of right now. That's the reason. So if you go up, break above this high, I will shift it. I will adjust to maybe, let me go to the daily, maybe something like that. I draw like that. Without breaking above the previous swing high, there's no point drawing because the market can do this. Come here, go down again, so you get your three-wave corrective structure. Then you keep shifting this trend line again and again and again and again. That's why I didn't shift. That's the reason. So I put it back, So this is like a warning for me. So I know that we actually do have a breakout already. We have a breakout, but there's no confirmation. Okay, wait, I think I missed some comments on. Okay, Claude, you're free. Oh, Claude, you want to dual host? Are you still here? Okay, what is this dot? Delete. Okay, go, ABGO, go. Whew. Let's go. Okay, let me see Google. Is Google going? Google not going, Garbage. Oi, Amazon, did I close at the wrong time? Brothers and sisters. EMD, NVIDIA also looks like it's going. I like it. If you don't have NVIDIA, maybe something for you to consider. What is this? This is stock trading. So we are buying and selling of shares, company shares. Okay, nice. Roderick. Nice, let it go. Okay, Claude. Wait, I need to find the co-host function though. Where is it? I remember I saw it once. Where to do the co-host? Anyone wants to join also, I can add 2 people though. But I need to find that function. Why today is not here already? What happened to my Discord? Why so many notifications? You all know where to, do the co-hosting? Any idea? I remember I saw it. Where was it? Yeah, bro, I don't know where's the function. I right click on your name, cannot invite. Cannot invite. I try right click already, but cannot. Okay, the next trade will be NVIDIA. NVIDIA something for you to consider if you want to speculate for FOMC, guys. Yeah, but just keep in mind, whatever stocks that I bought today, it is considered on the higher risk side. I would say it's a 50-50 thing. It's like FOMC later on, possible, you might see NVIDIA go up, maybe going down. So we are not too sure, but seems like we got some good news, why the market is so strong. Let's take a look at this and see any good news coming in or not. Is there any good news? No, I see a lot of war news only. Everything about Donald Trump. The Trump again, there goes the interest rate. Powell may not cut interest rate today. I also don't think he will cut interest rate. likely will remain rates. I don't think there will be any hikes or any decrease of interest rate. Uh oh, Trump call Iran, I think. Really? He call? Oh, okay. Maybe this. I'm not too sure, but hopefully, the up move is will last all the way out, even after FOMC. Then this week will turn out to be a great week. Okay, okay, Claude, wait, you follow me already. Cannot, I tried to click on all the viewers over here. Cannot right click though. Why? Cannot click anyone at all. 100% cannot click. I need to figure out how to use this because initially I think I saw a function before, but today is not here though. I don't accidentally end the live stream, huh? No. Claude, I'm not going to end the live stream. Yeah, maybe we can set another time, Yeah, next time maybe you can let me know a little bit earlier. You want to show everyone how you do option trading, huh? Oh, not bad, guys. Really not bad. What happened to the market today? But hopefully all this lasts all the way, even all the way until FOMC or something like that. But because if you are buying some positions today, try to, maybe sleep a little bit earlier, then you set the alarm clock at 2 a.m. or 1:50. After that, you wake up and watch the FOMC. Do you see your settings? If you stop people from requesting invite, no, I cannot, I can't even kick people out of the live stream. I can't do anything. Nope, cannot. You see, when I right click on your name, I can mute your account, I can block your account, I can pin comment, I can see translation, but no invite. No invite at all. You can see for yourself. Cannot invite. Maybe later on, maybe I rest for a while, then 150, if I haven't knocked down, maybe I will start a live stream for a little bit. If you stop, no, I never stop anything. I just, run the live stream as usual. Yep, definitely cannot do anything over here. Oh, yes. Correct. Roll the rig. Yesterday, tomorrow, I got a very early appointment. I have a meeting. I have to attend that meeting. So today, I have to, sleep a little bit earlier. What happened to my air conditioner? I need to service it. Okay. Now, Roderick, I told you already, I'm a very forgetful guy. You see, whenever I do any analysis for you guys on the charts and everything, and every time you ask me again, I forget about everything, which is good, right? So you can see whether, my analysis is consistent or not. Nvidia really going up. Nice. This one can be a valid trade. So you can depend, whether you want to buy or not. But because we already have Google got AVGO, which just opened today. Yeah, sometimes the FOMC you will see market pump. Then when it's near to FOMC, that's when it starts to tank again. So also try to be a bit careful on that part. So just now I was, I was scanning through, and then Nvidia, I was choosing between Nvidia and AVGO, but I decided to go with AVGO instead. I think we made the right choice, AVGO moved more than Nvidia though, and William also agreed. Try tapping your guest list and find my name. Oh, I can see my top viewers, all that. I don't even know. Oh, I can see all of you guys over here. Hey guys, thanks for coming to the live stream. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Top viewers. Cannot land nothing all this cannot click. Cannot click. Nope, cannot click. William, you're a nice guy. Can always help me to share my live stream. What you trading? Bro, I'm actually trading stocks. Most of the time is the US stocks and China stocks. A little bit of cryptocurrency at times. But if I like Bitcoin, I see huge move in Bitcoin, all that, usually I will go to either MSTR or coin. Sometimes I buy Bitcoin, sometimes. But I don't hold for very long because I do a lot of like swing tradings, a little bit of position trading, a little bit of day trading, and long-term investment. Majority is all swing trades. Yes, thank you, William. Thank you. Malaysia, boleh. You're a nice guy. Play meme coins. No leh, bro. I consider conservative lah. Or because I'm also running a group, I cannot, send stuff like that. I die, everyone die together. You die, I die, everybody die together. Yeah, because based on I do have quite a number of viewers on here. They do trade cryptocurrencies, and I think we do a little bit of research using ChatGPT or Perplexity AI. It seems like those meme coins, they only outperform Bitcoins maybe for only that 1 year, and the rest of the time is usually underperform. Breakout trades, yes. Well, I always can't pronounce your name. Ashton, is it? Yep. Nvidia is a breakout trade. AVGO is also a breakout trade. China stocks we can trade for certain year. Is it? What is certain year? We can trade for certain year. ไม่รู้ ไม่เข้าใจ Gap down, no flow through turn up seems like oh, you mean those China stocks, is it? They gap down. Yes, correct. Do you see that I'm actually still in Baba, although it's actually negative. I think it actually filled this gap already. So maybe possible from here, the upside will start. That's why that time I placed my stop loss just under here. No, bro. Okay, William, what do you mean though? AVGO, BLH. AVGO. This is talking about AVGO. Can. What is BLH? BLH trading. What is BLH? Meaning BLH. BLH, benign lymphoid hyperplasia. I think it's a blood disorder. Nice lah, BLH. Yeah, Mr. William, what do you mean by can see the hours? Oh, what stocks do? Okay, wait, Mr. William. This one. My friend tell me we can only trade China stocks that starts with 300 number. Oh, okay. If you are trading those China stocks that starts with numbers, right? That one is under the China market and Hong Kong market. If we are looking at the US market, is my watch list over here. You can see we have like Baba, PDD, XPEV, things like that. These are all listed in the US stock exchange. But if you, like me for myself, I do invest in 2800. So you just type 2800. This is like the tracker funds of the Hong Kong market. So I actually buy this long-term investment in them. So this is actually in the Hong Kong market. Okay, there was Claude, you just went like bottom left. Bottom left don't have bottom left only is my scene though. I think you went live on the mobile, is it? Because the desktop version is very, very different. Okay, what stocks do you buy to hold long term? Yes, definitely. Whenever I do a long-term investment, I always wait for pullback. No pullback, no buy. Like for example, I can show you some of my long-term investment. Although I did a lot way back then, like 7 years plus ago, but because I just started this group, I think about end of last year, so you can see these are all my long-term investment. See VOO, the last time I bought at $450. Then I bought on the 7th of April. It was the bottom already. Then after I also bought some stocks. But because this is a new group, so I only update those that I actually bought after the group have already started. Okay, wait I think there's okay JD. I do like it though. I like JD. I want to buy JD as well. But JD have been a little bit disappointing to me though. Initially I bought a very, very, very nice JD. I think it was here. I think somewhere here I bought. Then after it went all the way up, somewhere around here it came back. I think this area came back and took me out of break even. This RR was fantastic. I think this RR, I can't remember how much, but maybe I convert from a day trade into a swing trade, so the RR is quite high. Yeah, but as of right now, maybe you can draw this trend line, then you wait for the breakout, give you more confirmation that it will start to go up. Okay, bro, if you want to join my Discord, can. Right now I open up for 30 days for free, so you can send me a DM. I can add you into my group. You just follow the links and everything. Go and download this app called Discord. Okay, it's something like WhatsApp, like Telegram, like that, because I run my group on Discord. What's up? Nice cut, G. Thank you, bro. Slap you. Thank you. Call or puts on S&P 500. I can't really tell you though, bro. Today, if you ask me about today, I would say, whatever you do today is all speculative. Okay, sushi plus kopi. Can I come to Alibaba in a short while? Give me a minute. Yeah, Step you, whatever you do today is all I can say is speculative because you are speculating for FOMC. So whatever move that you are seeing right now, it can be temporary. And during FOMC, things might turn around. We might fly up even higher or we might tank all the way down. So although I myself, I did buy a few positions today and I did inform my group just to open a smaller risk because we are actually, speculating a little bit like speculating for FOMC, but those are all valid setups for me. So I took it. Okay, Alibaba, I like it. I'm actually in Alibaba. So right now, if you just look under my face, you can see my Alibaba purchase price, my entry price. And from there, right, I have a huge target for the China stocks, okay? And right now, we are actually on the daily chart. I'm looking for Baba to break above about this $150, around there. I do think that, in the coming years, the China market should be quite strong, quite good. So I'm looking for the extremely huge move going up. Although I think I took it the last time as well. Where did I take Baba? Was it here? Yes, I took Baba here. I took Baba exactly here. I remember I took here. I hold the trade all the way up until here. It suddenly gap down one time, then gap down another time. I think here I exited everything for my Baba. I enter quite late now, so sian. Entered at 124. Sushi plus kopi. You can come to my live stream even more. You can come and join into my group because end of this month, I'm going to have my own trading course. And if you like to, you can join. But right now it's like a 30-day free trial for yours. Come in and see what is it all about, things like that. But of course, once there are more students, the way I do my market update, my weekly market update video will be more different already. I will input more about the strategies and everything. Because for now, those people that join the group, they are all looking for signals only. So they don't care about what I talk. They only want to know, when can make money. Mr. William, you didn't enter. Okay, can. No worries. There will be a lot of opportunity in this market, Yeah, so right now, guys, if you all want to join my Discord group, I'm actually limiting it to 50 people. So once the 50 slot is filled up, I will totally, will not do this, I think, anytime soon. Yeah, Mr. William, can wait for a little bit lah. Today FOMC though, you also just now, very, very first thing when you enter my live stream, you also told me you don't want to speculate. Right? Now you regret. How's the Marvel? Marvel, is it good? I don't know where I put it on my watch list. Just use this to search. Oh, I think I closed a bit earlier lah. I closed it a bit too early. But it's okay. It's okay. So guys, Marvel, if you're in the trade, careful guys. The 0.382 retracement might be a resistance area. Okay, might be a good resistance. Yes, profit is profit now. I'm okay lah. With this type of market condition for this week, even when I show you guys the seasonality and everything, I think if you have a risk reward about 1:2 plus, for this week it's extremely good. I will say it's very good already. Don't even, try to be greedy or anything. That's why I took off the trade. But of course, we also added in new positions, right? And this few maybe can go, who knows? You don't need a lot of trade. You don't need take a lot of trades to make money. You just need to take quality setups, okay? Always remember, quality setups. And my forte is in swing trading. It's not in day trading. So 1 week you get a few opportunity here and there is more than good enough. Google sitting Google. Where's my Google? Okay lah, wait lah. What to do, right? The stop loss is not very tight though. It's actually quite large. This is usually like my position trade stop loss distance. I place it at 173, right? Yeah, I place it at 173. Yeah, usually position trade, my stop loss is about this size. So for me, it's considered large already. So it should be quite safe. Usually when I have such a large stop loss, quite difficult for it to be triggered lah. Unless, FOMC, OL said something, then pew, okay, that's it, bye-bye. Okay, Tantan, I entered AVGO. AVGO, I think, fired off already. Yeah, I entered AVGO, I think somewhere around here. Then I also entered Google. So if you like Google, you can try to enter. I place a stop loss at 173. Your entry price will be better than mine. What else? But okay, today whatever you buy, just keep in mind is more of a 50-50 thing because we have FOMC. So FOMC things can turn both direction, either go up or go down. Who knows what will happen? So these are the only two I took. Yes, I only take two. Yes, Claude, I don't see any co-host over here because okay, the mobile live streaming is better for co-host, but then desktop live streaming the co-host I don't think it's that fantastic They also restrict to, I think, maybe maximum two user only. Yeah, right now I don't see this. Uh, I don't know whether is it because I don't have 1,000 followers or something. I don't see the co-hosting anymore. Yeah, so right now I can only stream by myself. But of course I have a lot of very good fans over here, huh? Come to live stream every single day for hours. Amazon a little bit wasted as well. Cannot. My phone 100% won't, you won't be able to live stream in two places. Nice. Yeah, Clark, I think I need to do a little bit of research lah. Then after that, we see how from there. Because I know there's quite a lot of like there are limitations to the functions that's being opened up to me because I don't have 1,000 followers. Oh, you enter BBIO just now. BBIO. Oh, nice, bro. It's going already. Nice. It looks good though. Okay, looks good. Market looks quite strong right now lah. Then, uh, but do keep a watch out. Maybe at least 1 hour before FOMC to see whether there's any sudden sell off. Yeah, because if there's sudden sell off, you might want to move your stop to at least break even or book some partial profits, whichever that's suits your own trading style. Healthcare stock more risky. Why Tan Tan? Is there a reason why? Yeah, because for me myself, usually when I enter a trade, uh, FOMC I should be sleeping already. So I will at most just move to break even, and the next morning when I wake up, I will know the answer already, whether I get stop out or not. Yeah, I also need to tell my group. Maybe I tell them right now. Yeah, I tell them to be a little bit more careful because we have FOMC. One moment, let me type something inside my group. Why is it so super laggy? Why the other screen is so laggy? This screen is okay leh. Why this screen so laggy? Never mind lah, I just bring out here. Is it because it's the different frame rate or what? Why is it so super laggy? Okay, let me type something. Okay, done. Oh my god, why my computer is so laggy today? What happened to this? Jam eh? My mouse is jam ah. Wait. What happened? Okay, go back. Okay. It seems like it's better now. Okay. Okay, I wait. Let me see the comments. Just now, I saw someone talking about UNH. Got people ask about UNH again. Hey, sorry, guys. Sometimes, because there are quite a lot of chats, sometimes I do miss some of it, but do bear with me. If I didn't answer you, do type again. I will definitely answer because over here, I didn't see anything about UNH. Where's the UNH comment? Yeah, I don't see the comment on UNH though. Can fluctuate widely. Okay. UNH, I think it will take a while, guys. If you all are interested in UNH, this is my view, but do be a little bit more careful about that because we can go to 4 hours. Okay, why today my computer so super laggy? What happened though? Did I use a lot of resources somewhere? No, right? Everything looks fine. Oh my god, guys, my mouse is jammed. Okay. UNH, we can go to the 4 hour chart, then I can show you this part. Okay, UNH, it does looks like it's a slow climb, I would say. Restart my browser. Yeah, I think I must restart my browser. Why do they lag until like that? My mouse is jammed. Okay, I try to close my browser. I think if I close my browser, will anything be closed off or not? Wait, let me refresh, huh? Let me refresh and see how it goes. It's always this TikTok live studio is giving me a lot of issue. Yes, my mouse freeze. My computer is also lagging. It's always this TikTok live issue because I tried already. I tried to stream to YouTube. There was one day because I was banned on TikTok again for one day. Then after that I went to YouTube. So I used another program called OBS. It was great though. There's no lag, nothing. Yeah, maybe we can try again. Okay, I think right now is better. Okay, for UNH, there's two view for me. Firstly, maybe from here, it can actually go up, come back a bit up to about this area. This is where's the 0.382? 0.382 retracement area. So about 385. It's quite a distance away. So from here, I do think that it will be a slow climb going up. Then after next is that quite possible somewhere around here because right now it looks like a bear flag. So this bear flag can come to this zone again, come into this zone, this turquoise zone. From here, then you start the upside. Even when I go down to the 1 hour, I can show it to you. Okay, it's better already. Not sure what happened to my computer for a while. Yeah, right now it does look like a little, bear flag. So this can definitely go down. Yeah, UNH, I have not traded it for a long time. It was only one of the live stream, after the fraud news about the nursing home thing, someone asked me over here. So I told them if you want to speculate UNH after this drop, just buy a 1 or 2 weeks option. Just capitalize on this move itself, then get out. So we have been in this range for a long time already. This is like, one whole month already. HC, especially when there is news, can gap down a lot. HC. HC, what is HC? Sorry, I'm actually looking at the comments above. NNE, MCN, BLH. NNE. Okay, these are all the nuclear stock. Thanks, William. I'm going to add into my watch list. I know you have a lot of nuclear stock. NNE. Let me add into my watch list. What else? MCM, BLH. MCM. Where's MCM? I don't see MCM though. No, not this. What is BLH? Nope, I don't see this as well. William, what is that? Okay, lucky you didn't close Reddit. Today go moving up again. Nice. Okay, you think got any words for Powell tonight? You just pray lah, Powell. You just pray that he don't say anything too bearish. Okay, neutral is good. Neutral to slightly bullish is good. The market will go up slowly and steady. Okay, just don't say anything stupid. Okay, I think I read all the comments already. Yes. Okay, you all want to take a look at this, is it? NNE. What is this? Wow, William, you trade this stock just IPO not long ago, about 1 year ago. It looks like it's still going up. We still haven't get that crash for a new IPO stock yet. Do you trade this, William? What time is the Johnson Pang briefing? Is it JP Johnson Pang briefing? You waiting for my briefing? My briefing is right now. I think that one is Melayu. Oh, it's Melayu, huh? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, why I suddenly got so much Malaysian here? Okay, not bad. Group is expanding. Oh, okay, okay, okay. MCM, BLH is macam boleh. Okay, okay. JP is Johnson Pang, okay? Okay, the briefing is 2:30. If I'm not wrong, 2:30. And then 2 a.m. is the interest rate. 2 a.m. interest rate, 2:30 the press conference. Usually the press conference is the important one. The statement is still okay. Wow, why you all know all this language? Are you all from Malaysia or something? Okay, okay, Mr. William, now I understand. Macam boleh. NNE is like something to do with power. You play ML until you learn all this. Okay, okay. When I play ML, uh, I always mute the chat. You know why? Because if somebody make a lot of noise, I will open up my microphone and I will scold them. Nuclear, yes. Okay, guys, give me 2 minutes. I need to go to the toilet now. Okay, toilet break. 2 minutes, I will be back. Okay, guys, I'm back again. Uh, okay, MVST also don't know what happened. No volume also can go up. MVST, yeah. Hey, William, by the way, which part of Malaysia do you stay in? Because I drive into Malaysia quite often though. Maybe, if I am near to you, I can go in. We can meet up. Lim Kopi, Johor, near to KSL or something. Is it the area? MVST. It looks like it got volume though. Yeah, okay. Previously there was a lot of volume here lah. You can see a lot of volume. Right now it's also coming up, volume is spiking a little bit. MVST, what kind of stock is this though? Oh, near to Mua. Okay. Uh, Mua is near to Yongping as well. Sometimes, I stop there, pump petrol. Oh, you live in Mua. Nice. The Ota is very nice, huh? Is it still very popular? The Mua Ota. Oh, lithium battery, is it? Lithium battery. Okay, this stock. Okay, right now it looks a little bit more ready, Long time ago, 5 years ago, IPO, spike up, chop down all the way for many years until here it starts to spike around like November 24. Something that you can start to look into it. Usually after this type of move, it can maybe become next RBXL or Palantir. Okay, I will add this into my watch list also. I think I don't have this. MVST. Okay, I'll add this in. Okay, DDOG. Okay, I also have this. I have this in my watch list. DDOG. Okay, Cathy Wood, she bought this. Yeah, right now it actually looks good though. It really looks good. Yeah, maybe something we can... yeah, you can see I also highlighted. I put in red already. So it's something I'm actually interested in. Yeah, but I missed this opportunity. I didn't actually see this though. I also didn't see this. Okay, not bad. Reply my okay, can Claude, can, no problem. SSA SAAS company like Snow. Snow is still not moving though. It's still around the same area. I think Snow have to wait a little bit, huh? A little bit. Just now I think I saw some new alarm being triggered already. Where was it, huh? Okay, not this. Oh, Apple. Apple got triggered. What happened to Apple? Let me see Apple. Oh, Apple, it might be coming now. Okay, I will set another alert again. If Apple got triggered one more time, I might be interested to buy it. Okay, alarm set. Okay, guys, those of you that I sent you the link to join into the Discord group, right? I do notice a lot of you click into the website only, but then you all didn't come into the Discord group. Yeah, so after you that website, right? That website is a website that automatically help me to add you guys into Discord. Right, so you have to use that website. Then after I think there will be a link or a button for you to click. Once you click into Discord, you will hop into the Discord group chat. It's something like Telegram, like a WhatsApp group, something like that. DDOG. Okay, Tantan, if you like this kind of instrument, right? Actually, you can go and follow the Cathy Wood's watch list. She have a lot of this type of stocks. Yeah, so you can go and type Cathy Woods holding or something. This one is the ARKK holding. So you can go in, add all of them into the watch list. Tan Tan, if you want, you can drop me a PM, drop a DM me. You want to WhatsApp me also can, on TikTok also can. And after that, maybe you can create a new account or something. Then you will zoom fly into Discord now. Because I noticed a lot of you only join into the website, but didn't join into Discord because everything I do I post into Discord, not post onto the website. Yeah, Tan Tan, you can go and watch her watch list. She's actually not bad. At times, her portfolio really give me a lot of profits, especially when there's like sector rotation. So meaning to say, maybe the large cap stocks, those mega tech stocks, they are not moving. Then all the small and mid cap stocks starts to move. Then that's when I go into her watch list. I go and find trades from there. Everything like not moving now, all coming back a little bit. How about coin? Not ready. MSTR not ready. Definitely, is there any more new news on MSTR? Oh no, the lawsuit is still ongoing. You can see over here 20 minutes ago. So definitely be careful on this. Oh, because the ADR is less than 3%. Okay, okay. Understood. Not bad, huh? There are a lot of different types of traders in this live stream. Yes, the price action is nice. I do like the DDOG price action as well. Something that I can keep in mind. AVGO also almost back to our entry level, so just wait for a little bit. Okay, crowd, I need to readjust the trend line, is it? Oh, no need. PANW, nothing here. CRCL. CRCL. Oh, nice, nice. Nice. Yeah, but Roderick, I'm always scared of, trading those just IPO stocks. Sometimes it does, really fire off like crazy, that kind. This one can, to the moon. But I have no idea how to do it. Got event? I don't think so. I think usually, this kind of newly IPO stocks, they maybe this Genius Act bill. Just now I also saw something about this. It's something related, I think, to cryptocurrencies. So if you want, so this one established framework. Yeah, so I think they are okay with using cryptocurrency as a way of their payment methods or something like that. So the legislation passed with 68 to 30 votes, which is a good thing for them. That's why I think this stable coin, I think it actually went up. Should be, I think. Oh, Circle, the issuer of this stable coin. Oh, so this stock is the one that issue this coin. Circle Internet. Yeah. That's why the stock went up. Oh, Amazon also plan to use this. Okay, maybe Amazon can be the next big thing. Yeah, I always love Amazon, but Because of FOMC, it's a day trade, so that's why I took it off. If it's a swing trade, I will not take it off. But still okay lah, at least some profit lah. Better than nothing. That's why the Visa and MasterCard drop. Okay. Roderick, you got follow this news, huh? Visa and Master drop a lot, meh? Let me see. Okay, not bad. At least right now, Visa is pulling back a little. Visa is a very strong stock though. If you get some opportunity, maybe can start to look into it. It's also been a while since I last traded Visa. How about Master? Master is not that strong. I prefer Visa more than Master. Yeah, you see, Master is like, it's a downtrend, guys. This is a downtrend. Downtrend since a long time already. This is like what? 2015. Downtrend all the way. Hey, this one is not Master. Wait. Wrong. Master, what's the ticker symbol? M, right? I remember it's M, or MA, or MA. Sorry, guys. Wrong info. Okay. Master is uptrend. Okay, it's also pulling back a little bit. Yeah, it looks almost like Visa, almost the same thing. So maybe you can choose either one of it to find some potential trades. William, why your eyes so big? Because I choose the wrong Master, is it? Hey guys, market not moving now. Dead. It's flat. Is it Adobe? Adobe, I think is it Adobe? Did I see something on Adobe earlier? Nope, definitely nothing. Coin, nothing. How about IWM? Okay, the strength for IWM is coming in, so your small and mid cap stocks might be moving. SMH is also going up. The dollar went up a little. Do you consider S5TW when you look to S&P? William, what is S5TW? S5TW. Wait, I also try to do a search. S5TW. Oh, is this a ticker symbol? Yes. I do use the 20. Mine is 20 EMA. I use the EMA for 20 more. I do that. Hello, brother Johnny. I'm good. How are you? Hope you are doing well as well. Yes, I think William, a lot of stocks trader, EMA is a standard thing lah. But is this a ticker now? Wait. Let me see. Oi, why my computer today is so laggy? What happened though? S5TW. Do we have this ticker? Oh, we have. Okay, let's take a look. What is this? Okay, daily. Oh, different. Is it different? What is this thing? Why this one looks like? This one looks like my heartbeat, like ECG. You see, if you zoom out a little bit, that looks like ECG. Hey, bro, this is good, okay? You see, you got apex. The bottom one, I forget is what. Okay, got toop, 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 toop. Okay lah, I think this is wrong lah. I'm not sure what is that though. Okay lah, I think William, you are talking about the MA above the S&P 500, correct? Yes, I do. I use that. I use the EMA 20 instead. Wait, my computer laggy supermark. Why the chart so weird? So weird. I have no idea what is that also. Yeah, we were talking about something then William told me about this ST5W. So I went to open up and I saw that it looks like a heartbeat. Yeah, so my MA, my EMA and everything, right? I set it to the daily time frame. Yeah, so you can see like my EMA 20 is actually here, the blue color line. I do use it. Help me to identify pullbacks, support and resistance, things like that. Yeah, normally you don't see me opening up the EMA unless the market starts to pull back or then they starts to tank. Know why? Let's, for example, we go to the daily chart of SPY, and when the market tank, you look at all this. Like if you put on the EMA 200, the SMA 200, 300, at that point of time, I thought like this was all the very good support area, so I started to buy them. I buy them a little bit, but I think some work out well, some didn't. Then after this drop I wanted to sell, but no opportunity for me. When I see it, it was already way too late. Every single day, it just gap down, gap down, gap down. Bro, the rate, CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike is actually quite strong though, I think. If you look at my CrowdStrike right now, I'm actually on the 4-hour chart. So I draw this trend line. This is like my support. At times you do see, CrowdStrike goes down to the trend line and then go up again, go down, go up. But someday it will do something like that. Let me find that part for you. Where was it? I remember I traded something like that before. Oh, here. It was this here. You see this? This is actually CrowdStrike. So what is this actually? This is actually your leading diagonal. Okay, in alert wave, this is called leading diagonal. So it keeps, up, down, up, down, up, then consolidate a bit. Earnings fire off. Stands for S&P 500 stocks trading above their 20-day moving average. Thanks to ChatGPT. Okay, let me try also. I have a perplexity. Let me try. Yeah, maybe I think my understanding is different. ST5W. Explain to me this. At the end of leading diagonal, is it said that there will be huge movement, be it up or down? No. Leading diagonal is always okay, after a leading diagonal, usually you will complete your wave 1. After you complete your wave 1, here comes wave 2. Wave 2 complete already, you will get wave 3. So leading diagonal is usually the start of the wave. Then ending diagonal is the end. Hey, wait, I typed wrong. ST5W. Okay, is there any reason why I use perplexity? Because perplexity, right, is more accurate. when you fetch data is more accurate. I tested it a lot of times on the stock market. You can compare both. So you just type where when are all the bear market in the stock market, in the US stock market, and you will notice that you type when are all the recessions in the US stock market, then ChatGPT, right, will give you 2022, but 2022 is actually not a recession. It's just a bear market where inflation was high, unemployment rate was also a little bit higher, but you didn't go into a recession. But ChatGPT says that it's a recession. Huh? S5TW. Oh, S5TW. Sorry lah, guys. Don't scold me lah. Relax, okay? ใจเย็น S5TW. It's the ticker symbol. What is this? Oh, okay. Breath indicator. Easy, I know that. Okay, breath indicator. Yes, I know that. Yes, I do use this. Usually what I do, right, very simple lah. I just go to S&P 500. Okay. Then after that, okay, if you join my group, there was one of the update video I did about this breath indicator. I forgot what was that indicator called, but then it was during that time I saw everyone, a lot of people are talking about it, and I went to do some research. It should be around, I think, 7th of April, around there, the market video. So usually I look at this as well. So the FinVis, from here you can tell more or less about 70% of them are in the green, so about 30% of them are red. So the market is moving in sync. Yeah, for example, this one 80%. Oh, okay. I think I know that. Go back to that one. S5TW. Okay, this one need to go to daily chart. Only got daily data. Where's my heartbeat? Okay. Like that. I know that. Okay, so right now we are somewhere like maybe 38. 38, I don't know whether it's a good sign or not. So maybe somewhere in the average. Okay, so basically either the top here, okay, market is extremely strong, and then the bottom here, market is very, very weak. Something like VIX, the volatility index of the S&P 500. Yeah, but you need to research whether the top is the strong part or the bottom part is the strong one. Because for VIX, right, if VIX keeps coming down, like let's say all the lows over here, that means market is stable, usually it's more upside. But when VIX starts to go up, spike up like this one, that's when the market starts to pull back or tank. So you can research a bit about this. I think the usage is more or less about around there. So okay, if for example 80% or more suggest that large majority of S&P 500 stocks are in short-term uptrend, okay, easy lah, right? So that means when it's near to 80, okay, most of the stocks, they are all in uptrend, but then you need to test it out yourself lah. So every time when you reach roughly about 80, you go and correlate with S&P 500, see what it does most of the time. Okay, the one with a lot of box. Johnny, what thing with a lot of box? I can't remember. Okay, you got test the other LLM. What is LLM? Like Germany. What is that? The S&P 500 with a lot of box. Is it SPY? This? The one that shows okay, can this okay, it's called finvis.com. So from here you just select S&P 500, then the performance, see how you want to use it. If you want to add more stocks to your watch list, you go to the 1 year performance. Then you go, like let's say your mouse hover over them, you will see all this. So these are all the usually all the very much stronger stocks. Then after each like subcategory, there are more and more stocks. Then you can add them into a watch list. Usually I just put on 1 day performance because I want to see like overall what the market is doing. It's a free website. So after you come here, you click on this thing called maps. Then after you will come here already. Okay, the market is going to reach all-time high, but now only 38% of S&P stocks above. Yes, William, it's actually quite normal. Usually, right? Right? The Magnificent Seven, that top 7 company, they already consist of 30% of the whole S&P 500. So if the Magnificent Seven they are strong, usually S&P will go up a lot, but then the rest of the stocks might not follow along, which is normal because they consist about 30% already. Yeah, but I'm actually quite interested in this though, S5TW. Maybe I can go and learn about this one. Then maybe I can formulate a strategy using this. It's actually nice. It's nice. I want to add this into my watch list. S5TW. Yeah, it's a breadth indicator. It's something good for us to learn though. This is like, those CMT, chartered market technician, they like to use the breadth indicator. Yeah, usually the Magnificent Seven, if you're someone who doesn't know how to trade or invest, usually you will just buy the Magnificent Seven, right? Because they are all the well-known company. Like me, if I don't know how to invest, I think the first one I will buy is like Google, Nvidia, Facebook, this type of stock. Rather than you go and buy something called Palantir, you go outside, you go and tell your friend, hey, I buy Palantir. He also like, huh? I like, what? What are you talking? What is Palantir? But if you tell them Google Amazon, everyone knows. Yes, the market is definitely slowing down. That's why today, whatever you do is speculative, guys. It's slowing down, definitely slow down, 100%. Usually before FOMC, this is the, market, normal market movement. Yes, a lot of retail also, and at the same time, what I want to say, I forget that one. Yes, everyone talk about Palantir, but from my circles of friends, those that doesn't invest. Let's say they have no idea, they have money but don't know what to do. That type, right? Normally they will go and buy things like Google, Amazon, Apple, Facebook. I don't think they even know about Palantir. But it's June though. Yes, June is actually a slow month. That's why if this month, your trades can have about maybe 1:2 RR, you can decide to, book all your profits really. Don't even need to wait anymore. But usually July is quite strong. Then August, September, starts to slow down a little bit more. So if you like, you can take a look at this one. This one is the seasonality chart. So from here, right, you can see July is the strong one. After August is usually quite flat. I remember last year, August, there was a Black Swan event regarding the Japanese yen. I think I got stopped out quite a number of positions as well. Then after that, September is also quite good. Around I think near to end of August, you have this huge rally going into about end of September. Then market slow down again until you get a Christmas rally. But last year we got no Christmas rally. Last year S&P, know what happens during Christmas? Give you a bomb. Look at Christmas. I think somewhere around here is, this should be Christmas, right? Where's Christmas? Look at here. this one Christmas. One day later, okay? After that, the next day, your Happy New Year. Very, very, very happy. Do I set my stop loss more relatively to TP? Yes, okay, bro. I trade by using RR, risk to reward. I don't look at the ROI of the stock because it's pretty much useless to me. So I base on the stop loss distance. The smaller the stop loss distance, and if the stock can move a lot, the higher my RR. But usually when I take trades, most of them are minimally about 1:3. If there's no 1:3, I will usually not take them. Yes, this month I'm still overall I'm still up though. Although not a lot, I think, because I went to try something new. I went to short a put option. So this month, wait where do I find it? Asset. Oh, this month I'm still up about 5.33%. Still not bad. Still not bad. How? But since you started, when you started, I started trading about 11 to 12 years ago. Stock market, I trade about, I think, 8 years, around 8 years. Initially, I started with Forex. Then after that, I did well, but I over risk everything lah. Yes, bro, I'm up overall. Overall, everything is up. Yeah, bro. I have set aside a 100,000 USD account. Just that I don't have the time, go and research about broker and which broker to use all that, because I want to post that account as a live account so that like maybe every single month I can show my P&L and things like that, then do a little bit of video regarding that. Yeah, so I have this 100,000 set aside already. Just waiting to open up a broker. Then from there you can track the performance. Yeah, I'm also doing this live streaming like every day from about 9:15 p.m. all the way until maybe 11:30 p.m. or sometimes I OT until 1 a.m. Was it stressful early on? Definitely. It wasn't easy for me as well. I believe every good traders, you take multiple losses, from there you learn from your mistakes. You will even, down 50% or even blow off your whole account, which is pretty normal. All the good traders that I know of, right? Even like just now, there was one guy whose name is called Raymond. He's also inside my group. He's an experienced trader. He blow off his account, I think at least 3 to 5 times. 3 to 4 times. I think 3 or 4 times. Before he eventually becomes profitable. Do I still get emotional? A little bit, because of my account size. Okay, emotional is in a sense that sometimes there's a sudden sell off. Then after that, the next morning when I wake up, then I was like, "Oi, what happened? Why everything got stopped out and things like that?" But of course, there are also times where there are uncertainty. Not anxiety to the extent that I can't sleep or anything. I'm pretty okay, see the fluctuation 10 over 1,000 a night. I'm okay with that. But the anxiety, it comes from what? Taking consecutive loss while I'm actually sending, signals into the groups and everything. So people are following my trades. That's the part that gives me the anxiety. It's not my own account. No, I don't question myself anymore. I know that, I can take it. Like for example, let me show you this part. It was this part in SPY. Somewhere around here. This area. So this was, I think, March period. This period around here, I took 8 consecutive losses within 1 week. Like it's back to back that kind. No winners at all. So I do a lot of swing trades back then, and everything got stopped out. Even back then, I know I will definitely make back the money someday. Maybe give it another month or two. Do I like my ability? No lah, I don't doubt my own ability anymore. I think I can analyze the chart quite well. Not bad. Okay, if you ask me about the technical standpoint, I think I'm actually quite good at that, I feel. If you ask me about macroeconomics, I would say maybe about 50-50. But if you ask me to look at fundamental of the company, like let's say the balance sheet, financial statements and everything, I would say I only know about 30%. Because macroeconomics, I feel that is more important than the fundamental of the company. Why? It's a very, very simple thing. Remember back then, this whole job, including the Donald Trump Liberation Day, sweeping tariff and everything, did any stock went up or not? No. All the stocks come down together. That's why you need to look at macroeconomics, like your interest rate, your tariff policies, what the Feds are going to do and everything. That will be the most important. Yeah, I also don't really look into financial statement. You look at the stocks I trade, you think I need to look at financial statements, man? I trade all the popular stocks. I don't think they will go bankrupt overnight though. And they are like the Magnificent Seven, most of them. Okay, I think at this point you lose your own money, you still feel better. Yes, correct, Roderick, that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm actually stressed about because you need to understand currently I don't have students and the people that join, most of them, they only want to make money. They only follow signals. They don't want to learn at all. So that's when I get a bit more stressful because when I take consecutive loss, they will call me. They don't understand what happens to the market. Even I do a market update video, they look at the video now, they're like, huh? What are you talking about? So buy at where? The first thing they come to my mind, so now what to do? Buy at where? What price is good to buy? They can't think of like even DCA or anything already. They will only ask you one thing. You think what price can buy? They got no risk management at all. That's why right now I'm actually, studying my own trading course, and I hope to have more students. And the Signal group, maybe I will shut it down. But of course, those has been follow along, I will, just let them continue on. But I will not add other people into the Signal group anymore. What do you rely on to trade the most? Usually I look at, I will say 50% technical, 50% macroeconomic. So I look at news. I also look at the technical aspect of, the charts. But when I pull the trigger, it's always a technical analysis. Ask them hedge against you, lor. Now that put things into perspective. Yes, but the guys, those guys that follow my signals, right? A lot of them don't even know how to trade options. That's the thing. They only know buying and shorting of shares. So, it can be quite hard at times. It's not losing my own money like what Roderick said. Losing my own money, I'm okay lah. I take it and go anytime. Okay, if you are here long enough, you'll see that I respect my stop loss. Rare case, you will see me opening up my stop loss, but when I open up, I still put it in. So I expand my risk a little bit. All I can say that this group I started with around 10 friends, and then after that they recommended their friends to join. So everyone who joins, they text me personally. Then after that, I asked them, then they told me I don't want to learn. I just follow your signals. I only want to make money. Where I got time to learn? Yeah, but so far I do ask them, you're making money or not? They say, yeah, they're making money, so they're happy. I can tell you almost, I think 20 over of them are all on the annual plan. And so far, I started this group with them from a WhatsApp group chat about mid of last year. until end of last year, then I started the Discord group. So far only one dropout. I think the guy, he actually over risk. I think he all in on something lah. I think he all in on Nvidia or something. Because back then, if you look at Nvidia, I don't remember the exact date lah, but I think it's maybe somewhere this area or something like that. I went to long and then I think he all in. So with this plunge, I think he lost quite a lot. Yeah, my groups of friends, they have the money lah. They don't mind. I think they don't mind losing some money here and there. Even during the tariff time, also the same thing. Some of them, I can't really give them like the exact level to exact price to buy, but I can tell them where to DCA. Then they just save up and start to DCA lor. Yeah, so I feel like I started the group the wrong way. That's why right now I'm just inviting you guys inside for free. Then after that, once the course is out already, I think I will start to remove those that I think I don't have to remove anyone lah, because those that follows the signals, most of them I know them personally. At least got say hi before or something like that. Then after that, for my own website, I will remove the signals part, so nobody will be able to subscribe for it. I'm still thinking about this. How should I go about doing this thing? Okay, market coming down a little bit, huh? Can't even move to break even for FOMC. AVGO can move or not? Oops, also cannot move now. Wait guys, let's see what happens during FOMC here. Do you all have any instrument that you are looking at, or today sitting out, not doing any trades? You like seeing how people think. Why, Johnny? Do you trade also? Do you trade or invest? Okay, NTRS. NTRS. Okay, the signal group, right? It was way before that. I started with maybe about, I think, 2 or 3 friends. Then slowly the WhatsApp group expanded. I think I have been sending them signals for if you ask me until now, right, I think I have been sending them for about 3 to 5 years already. Then slowly we more and more people join. Then one day some of them just ask me, why not you go and start a pay group, we pay you lah, you send us. Then I said okay lor. So I just charge them. Then who knows, they really join. So from that WhatsApp group, we convert into a Discord group. Oh, you want to understand? Okay. Yes, definitely. Even right now, when I start my own course and everything, I do know that there will be a lot of questions coming in. There will be, parts it's not so clear. They don't really get this point or that point. So I am well prepared that all the questions come. I will consolidate everything. I will make additional video on top of what is there, unless it's too confusing for them already, like maybe for a certain topic everyone just doesn't understand and I get too much question for that topic, I will remake the whole video. Yeah, it's all trial and error lah. So this is how you actually start to scale, right? You learn from mistakes. Yeah, even when I do my own course, sometimes I go and look back at the video, then I ask myself, Did I explain things clearly? Do they understand? Okay, for me, whenever I execute a trade, there's only one thing in my mind. How much am I going to lose? The rest, I don't even think about it. I don't even think about whether, okay, let's say for example, I give you one example like AVGO, I entered just now. The only thing that I can think of is where is my stop loss and how much I'm going to risk for this trade. Once I identify that, although I do have a target in mind, maybe I want to target somewhere around here. I have a target in mind, but this is future data where I can't control. So I don't even give any more thoughts to that. Because the only thing that we can control in trading is your risk. Nothing already. Nobody can predict whether the market will go up or go down. So in trading is like you go by probabilities. So you take trade setups that you understand. It fulfills your rules, your trading plans, and everything. Then you take it. Before that, okay. Before that, of course, I use my own strategy. I see like impulsive move, a pullback. That's when I like to take those trades. Pulling back quite hard, huh? AVGO. How about the rest? SPY also coming back a little bit. You can say that it's actually quite similar to Forex. The only difference is that stocks you are actually, buying and selling of shares. Forex you are trading the currencies. But if you ask me, like let's say if you do technical analysis, I would say more or less around the same. Not much of a difference. Oh, you saw a Forex streamer earlier, also from Singapore? I know Singapore there's quite a number of Forex streamer, but stocks I'm not too sure. I think stocks is also the same thing. The big boys, they can move the market, they can manipulate the market. Even on, there is a young guy called the Trading Geeks. Young guy. Is he on TikTok also? It was Ghost FX. Yeah, because even like I think YouTube Forex Trader. The Trading Geeks. Who is this though? I know liao. I saw his video before. Is he good? Oh, he's very young 22 years old only. I think he make money from YouTube lah. Yeah, 22 years old, you got 1 million. I don't think it comes from trading. He has a lot of followers. Okay, I think he has been in this game for quite a long time already. The way he do his thumbnail, his video background, all that. You say, wow, I know how to do the zoom in and everything. This guy know how to edit video lah. Yeah, this is a YouTuber. The Trading Geek. Is it going to be very loud? Okay, let's pause this. Aiyo, wow, this guy got 1.26 million subscriber. Why so pro? 22 years old. Wow, damn. He earns from YouTube. Brad Go, I don't think is real trader. I don't know lah, bro. This kind of thing, before you join anyone or what, you need to do your own due diligence. Yeah, I think 22 years old can have 1.26 million subscriber. I think likely lah, his money come from YouTube. Will go up? Go. I think yesterday there was some news about gold. Is there an oversupply or something? Did I read it wrongly? Because I was just scanning through. Gold. Okay. Gold. I do have two views over there. Over here. Firstly, it actually fulfilled my first criteria that is breaking above this high. It actually broke above over here. Possible we might have one more leg coming down to break this low before, maybe from here you will get the upside. But going up again to break the previous all-time high, let me see. I would say going up to break the previous all-time high is still possible. It's still possible, to break this. But I think the chance is slightly lesser, maybe about 30%. Because gold has went up way too much already. Definitely needs a very, very huge pullback. Liquidity sweep, you can say so, yes. If you use SMC, yes, this can be liquidity sweep, but then I'm actually using alert wave, so I use it in combination. Elliott wave. It's not a very popular, technical analysis, I think nowadays. I don't think much people is actually using it, but because I started way long ago, and wait, let me show you. Yeah, so it's this. It's called the Elliott wave theory here. I don't know how popular is this analysis as of right now, but I have been using it for about maybe 11 years. Oh, Johnny, because you say you broke the previous ceiling to grab liquidity, so I thought you were talking about SMC. So, yeah, I thought you are talking about, the SMC liquidity sweep. Depends on how the war developed. Okay, Richard, do you actually type something previously? Is your comment being eat up? Because I think you are talking about gold. Okay, about gold, how the war developed. I think war won't affect this gold so much. It will affect oil much more. What you mean? Can only see the direction. Okay, because if you are using SMC, right, there's one thing called liquidity sweep, which means that is actually sweeping the highs over here. So they're sweeping all the buyers or sellers. They are sweeping all the buyer stops. Okay, then after that, from here, sellers will start to take control and go down, maybe to somewhere around here. People flight to safety. Well, I don't know the relationship between gold and war, though. Why not we just ask Perplexity AI? Doing war, the gold price goes up, and what's the correlation? Okay, we ask. Okay, Richard, no need to guess. Oh, really? Maybe. Let's see. Safe haven demand. Uh, okay, because right now gold price it keeps going up. I think likely it's also because of the high demand in all the semicons. Investor behavior. Yes, Richard, I like Perplexity more than ChatGPT. The information that it gives me, right, is more accurate because okay, I run a corporate secretary company and I deal with a lot of like rules and regulation regarding the laws and everything in Singapore. So sometimes the law every time change this and change that. Then I also do like tax and everything, so the tax always change as well. So uh, I sometimes need to use Perplexity to help me to find out the latest information. Then I do notice ChatGPT sometimes give me false information. Yeah, I think there's some correlation between war, but I don't think it's a lot that kind. Because over here, you said in the Ukraine conflicts in 2022 with price increase of 6.1% and 8.1%. So I don't think this is a lot. Although it is a little bit more correlated, but it's not a lot. 2022. Wait, let me ask this part. What's the exact date? Then we go and check. You got the $200 one. No, bro. Mine is just the basic one. Basic one. I think about $20 a month. Okay, so it's February 1st to about March 4th. We go and see 2022. We go to daily chart. 2022. Somewhere around here liao. So February, right? February is here. After that, March. Is it March? Let me see again. March 4th. March 4th. Oh, March 4th is the top here, I think. Okay, so basically it's this move lah. So maybe you get like a huge move like that. But for oil price, this move, I don't think it's a lot, right? Let's zoom out and see. Okay lah, not really a lot lah. Although it does, go up a little bit. Hi, Step Bro. What's your play today? I entered Google and AVGO, but both of them I think is negative right now. Yeah, I'm actually entering, but then it's more like a 50-50 thing because later on we are going to have FOMC. So FOMC everything can turn around very quickly. So today the best thing is to stay out unless you are up for speculation risk. Johnny, I run my own businesses, a few business lah. So I have some passive income from here and there. No. I work with not the legislation thing, but then I need to understand rules and regulations and everything about the law. You prefer silver? Okay, bro. I also like silver. When that time when I was trading, silver, I do have a target. Okay, I'm actually looking for silver to break above this $50. But it was very long time ago. I think like that part of time I think was around here. Yeah, the 2014, 2015, 2016 period. And right now we are on the monthly chart, huh? Yes, I don't know whether I still can find my trading journal or not. If I can, I will show you guys how I use Elliott Wave to forecast this. So I have a forecast, coming to break the $50. What industrial your business based on? It's more like accounting, I guess. More like accounting, recruitment and everything. Okay, now what time already? 11:48. Okay, today we live stream until uh what time? What time you guys want me to end? Don't tell me 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Oh, Tesla is nice. Okay, okay. Let me see. Tesla possible? This three-wave correction done already? Possible? After that, might get the upside from here. Am I making money or not in my Tesla? Let's see, let's see. Wait, seems like not bad. Not bad, guys. 12% now, 12% now. Okay, not bad. 1:30 a.m. So I cannot lah, brother. One thirty a.m. I will be dead already. Tomorrow I have an early appointment. Okay, Apple is still not ready. I will delete this alert. Let me delete this alert. Then I will shift this trend line a little bit. Set a new alert for this. Tesla is Apple is definitely not ready. Okay, guys, give me 1 minute. I go and take some water. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. Uh, Johnny. Okay, Nvidia, how's Nvidia? Oh, nice. Nvidia is going up. How about AMD? AMD is still hovering around the same area. What did I take? Okay, I took AVGO. Okay lah. Hopefully this will fire off. Then that will be extremely good. CARR. CARR. Let me see. Looks good though, this trade. CARR. Yeah, this one looks like something that can be considered. It's actually looking nice though. I like it. Maybe. Okay, let me go up to the 4 hours again. Yeah, maybe bro, you can try to wait a little. You know, the 4 hours over here, you can see whether this CAR will break this low or not, and this low. From here, maybe come down a little bit. Then after you start the upside going up. Yeah, because usually you have you know, all these equal lows over here. Sometimes the market likes to do this thing called a liquidity sweep before it starts to go up. Yeah, so far it looks good though. Unless you know, 1 hour I get some pullback over here, maybe I will start buying. But without this pullback, I will definitely not buy for now this trade. Yep. I think wait for, you know, it to break this low might be quite good on the 4 hour chart. Okay, no worries, bro. Okay, what else can we look at today? Affirm going liao. Snow. Snow is still not ready though. Snow, I think I will set another alarm at about 213 and another one at about 206.22. Oh, you enter Upstart, huh? Upstart, is it good? Let's see. Good. Today, if you enter Upstart, oh, you enter Upstart, when do you enter? If you enter earlier on, it looks good. Because I think IWM is also going, if I'm not wrong. Let me see IWM. Yep, right now it looks like, you know, it's facing the very first resistance, and maybe it's breaking out already. And IWM possible, maybe here consolidate a bit after this fire off. Marcus Chan, what do you mean by which line? This line? Yes, William, affirm. I think I've forgotten about it or what. Oh, this is like your, you know, trend line resistance. This is like your trend line. This is for to look at resistance. So you just connect like 2 points. Then after that, sometimes when price, you know, comes to about resistance, you have a few options. Sometimes it will just break right through resistance. Sometimes it consolidate here, and sometimes because of resistance, it hang again. So these are the three scenarios it can be doing. So whenever I see a chart, at resistance or something, I like to wait first. Wait, don't do anything. Something like coin. I'm actually quite interested in coin, but coin. Oi, what happened to coin? What happened to coin? Because of the genius egg, is it? If I off, bye bye coin, bye bye. Yeah. So right now, oi, I wanted to take coin though. I thought it will, have one more leg coming down. Then after that, I can take this trade going up. So you can see I set the alarm over here at about 244 area. Oh my god. Richard, you are right about the, genius egg. Coin fire off. Here goes my opportunity. But why MSTR? Yeah, MSTR I think is because of the, lawsuit thing. That's why it's not going. Then Bitcoin, is Bitcoin going or not? No, Bitcoin also not going, but why coin is going? What happened to coin? Okay. I have no idea what happened to coin though. There goes the coin. Bye bye. I'll see you another time, brother. Hiyo, why this week? This week I missed so many trades. Okay, yes, William, wait for next entry level. No choice for a firm. Yes. The consolidation is get liquidity before breakout. Marcus, no. For that, right, it's actually I'm actually using alert wave to do a forecast. Usually, I like to use alert wave as my main strategy. I like to use it to do forecast. So more or less, it can tell me, market will go where, all that. Solid. A lot of alternate coins are coming down. Oh, Richard, what happens to those alternate coins? Is the consolidation to grab liquidity before breakout? Just now we were on what instrument, huh? I can't remember. I SEC not for blockchain based stock. Ah, okay, okay. How does it work, huh? I can recommend you to, read this book. You can type alert wave theory. No, alert wave principle. Then you just type a PDF at the back. You should be able to download this book anywhere for free. Okay, the concept is not very easy to understand. And if you go to forum and everything, a lot of people they will swear that alert wave sucks. It doesn't work. It's because they have not tested enough. I have my own way, although I did a lot of modification to alert wave, but no matter how is the author who create this strategy or this technique, just that I modify a little bit to fit my own trading style. Yeah, it's not a very popular or hot type of strategy. Yeah, bro, you can read that book and get some understanding from there. Because I do like really a lot of modifications to I think the original from the original content. Okay, can Marcus, see you around. Because back then when this guy, right, if I'm not wrong, he created this strategy in 1920 period though, if I'm not wrong. Uh, when did Yeah, it created in 1938. So 1938 back then there wasn't like any computers or anything. So I think he have to call like, the stocks exchange and ask what's the opening price, what's the closing price, what's the low of the day, high of the day. Then he draw his own charts, I think on paper. So I was inspired by that. So I like his work and I started to dive into it, do a lot of back testing, and I came up with a few strategies where like how to identify wave patterns. So even in the book, they don't teach you like using MACD to identify wave pattern, but I use MACD, the what's called moving average conversion divergence, that indicator, to actually help me to identify wave. And over the years, I have already simplified it to the extent that you only need to use it on certain structures only. Yes, that's why I fall in love with his work. Imagine this guy created this theory in 1938. 1938, I don't think there's computer though. I think computer was first introduced, I think 1997 something or 1998 something. So he definitely have to call the stocks exchange every single day. I'm not too sure about his background. You can go and read about it. But this guy, right? This guy, I can tell you, he spent his lifetime actually doing up this theory. After that, when he passed on, right, his work didn't actually, explode, become super popular or anything. It was until I think 195 plus that area, someone took up his theory and started using it. And that's when it started exploding for a while, become very hot. But in our modern days right now, it's not popular anymore. Richard, I'm not too sure. I'm really not too sure whether people sit there and watch all this movement. But in his book, right, every time when you read a book, the maybe first few page, they will always talk about themselves, like an introduction of themselves. Yeah, so that part I can't really remember what was it already. Yeah, maybe we will use perplexity lah. Ask, uh, uh, how rough how to spell rough? I don't know like anyhow spell rough. Nelson Elliot comes out with the Elliot wave theory. Sorry for my spelling mistake, huh? AI understand, can read it. Oh, he's an accountant and a business accountant. Then he was forced into retirement. Yeah, so you see this guy, he covers from yearly, monthly, weekly, daily, and even hourly up to 75 years of data. Imagine, you know, if you ask me to create something like that, I don't think I can though. So you can read about this, and I think he draw on paper. Really? The what? Levymore also did that. Nice, nice. Yeah, these are all the, I get inspired by them because of their. You ask yourself, can you actually sit in front, sit down there for years and then charting down everything and then try to back test, look at past data, trying to find what's all the relationship and everything. I don't think I can do that. After I learned this strategy, I learned from a mentor. Although I back tested for roughly about 2 years, I did a lot of modification, but no matter how, this is still his work. Without him, there won't be me today. Yeah, in his work, he also I think talk about the fear and greed cycle, which is something that I use it all the time. Oh, this CRCL really no chill. CRCL. Oh, nice, nice. Do you buy Roderick? Or if yesterday you follow Cathy Wood, now you make money out. Okay lah. You can wait for a little bit more, you know. Richard, you seems like you also know a lot of. You also read a lot of book, huh? Do you like to read books? When I first started trading, I read a lot of books. I think back then YouTube is still okay. Hello, random. Nice to see you. Going to end now. Going to end now, huh? Random. Read but haven't grabbed it. Okay. Can. Change job already. Huh? You changed new job, ah? Random. Yeah, Richard, have you been trading for a long time? You seems like you know quite a lot of things. Even like yesterday, you came to tell us about the Genius Act. Nobody even knows what's a Genius Act. Employ you, can. Okay, in my own group I do have plans because after all the student join and after a while I think there will be people who are very helpful, profitable and everything. I want to make like a few leaders and then can help to guide the group as well. I don't mind paying. And also will make my life a little bit easier. Watch too much TikTok. Shareholder can or not? Shareholder, how to become shareholder for this? Okay, profit sharing maybe can. It sounds like maybe we can do something, after people join the course and everything, then because I myself, I can't take in too much students at once, definitely. So if I have leaders or something, maybe each of them can take about 10 students. I don't mind sharing, profit sharing. Then I can recruit more people as well. Because for now, the very first batch, I think I only want max 15, and 15, I'll pause for a while and see how you guys progress. Give me feedbacks and everything. Then when y'all are more stable, maybe I will take in even more again. Corporate life. Oh, okay. Can. No worries. Okay, I understand that because I also came from that. Okay, I came from not really corporate life, but self-employed life. Then initially also corporate life. I work in a hospital. Then after that, I slowly become self-employed. Then now become a business owner. Yeah, so every single day, I can tell like you guys come here to live stream, can sit here for 2 hours, 3 hours. You guys are all the driven ones. During the weekend, if you have time or as and when you have time, you You didn't come to a live stream, go and learn something, go and read book lah, watch YouTube. It's also good. Although maybe you don't see the benefit initially, but as years goes by, it will slowly power up. IWM breaking out. Looks like it's breaking out. No. I never. Back then when I read books, there's no ChatGPT though. I have to finish the whole book myself. I cannot even Google. Nobody give me the, summarize everything. It depends. I think you can, summarize the book, read a little bit, then see whether do you like the things or not. If you like it, then you continue to read. If you don't like, go and find another one. Like me, even right now, I still read books though. I read about all those business books, self-improvement and everything. Oh, why I go into Google, huh? Google, where's my Google? Oh, Google, because I see a breakout over here, but because of FOMC, right, I'm actually not very... wait. This one, no, not this. Okay, I enter Google where? Huh? I enter Google here, right? Oh, because I like the corrective structure of Google. It's because I like the corrective structure of Google. And then, although my stop loss I place at 173, 173 is like, usually when I do a position trade, not a swing trade, I will place such a wide stop loss. If I do a swing trade, usually maybe I place somewhere here or here. That's why when I send it to the group, I send it as a position stop loss distance, but then I send it as a swing trade because I don't want you guys to, over risk, because later on we are going to have FOMC. How you go from medical to insurance or investment? Okay, I started learning trading because this year I'm 34. I learned about 12 years ago, so I think I started maybe 22 years old. So 22 years old, I think back then I was still in uni. I started doing, I think it was uni or something. Then after I graduated already, I went into physiotherapy. Physiotherapy, I worked for 1 year. I couldn't, 1 or 2 years, I couldn't, tolerate the workplace politics and the corporate life, that kind of thing. So I decided to quit and I wanted to migrate to Australia to, pursue my career. But it was a friend, a very, very good friend of mine, okay, who has the same name as Random on the live stream, okay? Then he asked me, hey bro, you want to try real estate or not? Come into, become a property agent, become a real estate agent. I said, okay, lor, why not give it a try for 1 year? He told me like 1 year. 1 year, if I don't make it or what, then I quit and go to Australia. First, Australia that time they were giving you like 2 times your pay in Singapore, so it was really, really good. Easily more than $10,000 a month. Then after I started my first year in real estate, I got hooked already. It was so fun. It was flexible. The amount of money you make is substantial, that kind. The first year I make 300 over thousand. I think 340 plus. Then from there I tell myself, okay, I'm not going to Australia anymore. So I started to, from there I straight away fly. Even right now when I do real estate part-time, right now I do based on referral only. Every year about 100 plus thousand to 200,000. This is like extra passive income for me lah. So along the years, because I have been quite consistent about 300 to 500,000 every year, then I spend all those money to start different business. Go and invest into this, invest into that. Try to generate more and more passive income. So from my first pot of gold, I diversify it out. So right now, even when I get money, I have my salary or my dividends or anything, all those money that I get, I put into long-term investment in VOO. But I no longer add money into my own trading account anymore. So that's how I progress along the years. Yes, I do. I do everything. At that point of time, I do everything. Commercial, residential. I sell like even coffee shops, coffee shops, office space, everything. But I can tell you your bread and butter is definitely residential. It's the easiest. I don't really like to do rental because rental there are a lot of issues. Usually rental I will turn it down. When you do rental, right? When will the issue arise? When the day they hand over the keys. That's when your landlord and your tenant, they're gonna fight like crazy. Yeah, I think Richard don't know whether you were here or not, but then I showed them my payslip and everything. Yeah, but now I'm scared already. Oh yo, people can see my NRIC number all that. So right now, if I want to show, I have to censor some things first. Wait, $3 is also stop loss is considered big. Yes, for me, it's considered a little bit big for a position trade. Okay, big for a swing trade, not for a position trade. That's why when I put on the stop loss, I tell you guys that I only do it as a swing trade. But because inside my own mind, I know that this is actually a position trade. But then I want you guys to risk lower. I don't want you guys to overexpose because tonight we have FOMC. That's why when I send it as a swing trade. Okay, so that way you all won't increase your risk because inside the group I do type like when you take position trade you can risk up to about 2 to 3%. So I don't want you to take such a huge risk. So I rather you take the risk same as a swing trade, maybe 1% or slightly lower than 1%. Because FOMC definitely we won't know what will happen. It can go both ways. Yes, summer tomorrow is a holiday, correct. And for me, by then I think maybe I sleep already or something. Okay, random, I always use my leverage though. Usually when the market is good, I max out everything. I max out until maybe I only can buy like 10 shares, 20 shares, 30 shares, that kind. I still thinking like whether should I buy Apple or not. Hiya, why today we have FOMC? No FOMC, I want to buy Apple again. Oh, your leverage a bit young already. Okay, can. You have a lot of positions lah. Just now, I was also thinking whether should I buy Nvidia or AVGO, but I went ahead with AVGO lah. Oh, Apple is still the same thing. Apple. Okay, Apple, because let's say we are on the 4-hour chart, right? Although here right now it's a bit messy, huh? Okay, let me see whether can I make this flip retracement, like the lines. Okay, this is better. Dash. No, I want these small dots. This is better. Okay, normally, okay, what I see on Apple is actually this. We have an impulse going up, and then we have this like 3-wave correction. And next time you will learn lah. Usually when it comes to around here, I have a strategy to buy. Okay, your RR is fantastic that kind. Okay, at some levels when you buy your RR easily, 1:10. So every single time you see a certain type of structure, take the trade. Don't care whether it's a win or a loss. Just take the trade. Easily 1:10. Yeah, next time y'all will see that strategy. Normally I will buy like the previous Apple. The previous Apple, what was our entry? I can't remember. I think we entered. Where did we enter? Maybe I can search the group first. Let me see Apple. Apple, is it a swing trade or not? Let me see. Where is Apple? Okay, we entered 197.46. 197.46. Okay, maybe somewhere around here. Okay. And if I put on this fib, yup, it came to about almost the 0.786 retracement. Yep, so this trade easily, when you reach target, I can tell you easily, I think your risk reward is about 1:6, 1:7. Yeah, usually when I see this kind of setup, I will go aggressive, I will take it. I don't care whether, the market is in a downtrend or is in an uptrend, I will take it. Okay, the one that wants to short Apple is William. William, don't know still here or not. Okay, for margin, do I look at available funds left? Actually, you don't really have to look at, the available funds though. Yeah, you don't have to look at that unless, okay, wait. Random, because you are using interactive broker and you have to see, you have to see whether your total asset that you have bought, right, you make sure is 2 times of what you have in your account. So let's say your starting capital is 10,000, you make sure whatever you have buy already, the max is about 20,000. Then that's when you know you are using about 1:2 leverage, and that will be more or less your max already. Because an interactive broker, usually they give you very, very high leverage, and whenever you open any position, they think that you are doing a day trade instead of a swing trade. So they give you 1:4 leverage. Oh, you're still here, brother. Okay. Lucky I never say anything bad about you, huh? Yep, Apple, I still like it. I seriously still like it. This trade, if you take easily, I can tell you your risk reward is damn super high. Then I also have, a fib retracement level for you to take targets and everything. I will show you examples. You'll see that the take profit, right, the hit rate is more than 90%. That I can guarantee you. As long as you set your take profit there, usually 90% of the time you will hit. Yeah, although you don't see me, like open up the fibs and everything, I always use my eyeball. I can tell you like coming to here or there, more or less is that level already. I was in Golf FX. What's good? Yo, is it good? Do you enjoy? Johnny, Ghost FX. What is Ghost FX? Oh, it's Forex. Maybe I'll type Forex. Oh, this guy, I think is this Ghost FX. Ah, he's nice guy. Good. I'm glad you enjoy his content. You feel like you want to short Tesla, brother. You are my enemy. Up to you, bro. I think this Mr. William likes to go against me, huh? Maybe we are in a triangle. Who knows? Then after that, Tesla might come here before the huge rally going up. Okay. Secure this profit first. Need to go against Johnson first. You all talk nonsense. Nice, nice. Hey, you're on my side, okay? You're have to support me. William, he from Malaysia, we from Singapore, we support one another. Okay, William, I'm joking, huh? Don't take it to heart. Okay, wait and see. Cause I feel market weird. I feel the market is okay. It's just the FOMC. FOMC, I have no idea what will happen. Maybe I take a loss. Maybe I will have huge profit. Okay, Marcus. Question: why 90% up? Still 5.5 up this week. Oh no. Okay, Marcus. What I meant is that what do you mean 90% up? Okay, my 5.5 right is actually my overall account. Okay, my overall account is up about 5.5% this month. It's not fantastic, it's a bit slow, but we still have 10 more around 10 more days for us to go. So okay lah, see how it goes on 10 days. I have a target, my minimum target every month is about 5%, so I have already hit target already. Yeah, okay, random it was the Marvel trade and what and CrowdStrike. I think CrowdStrike and Marvel helped me to push up a little. Oh, you still stagnate at 5%. Okay lah, not too bad lah. I think this month if you have 5% is good already though. My group that you saw that guy called Shadow Band. He's actually my trading partner. He's up 10 over percent this month. Just doing 0 DTE only. 10 over percent already, brother. Yes. That guy, you don't need to, talk to him. He won't talk to anyone. Yeah, he has ego lah. That guy I can tell you, he is very, very rich. He's ultra rich, that kind. What's his name? Oh no, he's actually inside my group. The guy is actually inside my group. He's called Shadow Ben. His username is called Shadow Ben. Is it Shadow Ben? I don't know his name is not. I only know this stupid guy go and put Shadow Fox. Then he put a Ben. Is he the nope, the guy with the tattoo is also inside the group. That one is my business partner. Oh, Johnny, you cannot find him anywhere. He's my partner, he's very low profile, you won't be able to search for him. I think in my whole group, the richest guy is actually that Shadow Fox already. I think so. His account I think all our account combined can't even win his account. His account is large like hell, that kind. How did you know him? How did I know him? I think back then when I was still doing real estate like full time, he was my client. Then I sold one of his coffee shop. He's this guy, he has a lot of coffee shops in Singapore. That's all I can tell you. He has a lot, that kind. how many people we talking about? Yeah. Yeah, Johnny, because you are not inside my group, that's why you don't see all this. It's you. No lah, not me lah. 100% not me lah. If me, I won't be here already, brother. I still need to work hard, try to retire early. He can afford GCB. I think maybe. Can check your Tesla. Tesla put you sold how many percent already? Okay. Right now, let me see. My put option. 7%. Just now I think I saw 12-13%, but right now 7%. Okay lah. So far Tesla is looking good. I think maybe I can collect the full premium. Okay, GCB normally is not that cheap. GCB minimum about 30 over thousand. 30 over million. 30 over million. Usually that's like the bare minimum. Yeah, Richard, that guy inside my group, he don't have to work lah. Really don't have to work. Yeah, I sold put for Tesla. Your Apple 10%. My Tesla very slow at 7%. I want to collect the full premium. I'm an ambitious guy, okay? Not going to collect 50, not going to collect 70. I want to collect 100%. Yeah, keep going up and down. This week is seriously slow lah. I'm just lucky because of the Marvel trade and CrowdStrike, because they fire off. That's why I increased another like 1% on my account, I think. Okay, but I also yeah, I think because I bought the SPY put option, which is actually negative right now, so I think that part actually took away some of my percentage as well. I think maybe took away 1% or something. 30M 30M I'm actually not too sure. I need to search. I thought the sell put premium already fixed. No. I don't think it's fixed though, unless until expiry. But before expiry, you can you can buy back. Unless you wait until expiry, then you make the full premium. But in between, as things start to go up, you can definitely close it off. You close it off, you still get to earn the difference. Something like you collect the full premium as well lah. Okay, guys, I read already. Yeah, random is correct. You can close to take the premium. Actually, you are closing to collect the P and L. Is when the option expires, then you collect the premium. Correct? I sold NVIDIA earlier last week. I think it's 31% already. Wow, nice. I'm actually testing out for one time, but I think more or less I know how it works. Next time I will sell more put option. But need the market to pull back. Without market pulling back, selling a put option, like, is it good? Someone new to this trade, small or trade with fake money? Yes, Johnny, definitely. If you are new to trading, trade with the demo account first. Firstly, you learn already, then you go and trade with demo account. That will be the smart move. When you can make money from demo account, then you go live. Yes, Tesla seems like it's going up. Yes, correct. So Richard, if Tesla go up, my put option, maybe I can collect the full P&L, the full profit or the premium. Yes, random. It's going to be monthly income for me. I'm going to another level now. Okay, next I will learn about covered calls. After that, I'll go into whale strategy. After that, I'll go into all the different types of spread. Lips call. Okay, lips call, I think you need a large market correction. Like at least the market, okay, the market correction term is not the alert wave correction, what I'm talking about. The correction is the market correction is like minimally, it drops roughly about 10% from the peak, from the high. That's when you go into a correction mode. So I think you need minimally about 10% before you can start to buy lips. Wow, roll the rig. Right now also, another one want to make extra income. Break trend line. Liao Tesla change trend liao. Break trend line Tesla. No lah, haven't break trend line, brother. Relax. ใจเย็นๆ yes, I also think that when market pullback is a good time to, short put options. So whenever I see a market pullback, maybe I will try to short. Yeah, roll the rig free knowledge. How long do you think someone should be consistently profitable first before making the jump? Johnny, I would say minimally about 3 to 6 months, because I think you can try 3 months for a start. Then after you go and pump in some real money. After your real money, right, try not to overestimate yourself. Keep at the small range. Let's say if your account is down about 10%, 20%, go back and do your demo trading again. Then go back and learn while demo trade. Then maybe once you're consistent for 3 months, restart that process. You want to go sleep? You go non. Okay, can. Good night. See you, random. See you. Enjoy. Yes, have faith in Elon. Okay lah, hopefully this Tesla fire off. Okay, fire off like that. Phew, don't come back anymore. Okay, go up. Okay, if Tesla fire off, I'm so happy. If by the time I hit about, I think 100% of my ROI, I will exit everything. Papa Powell, please don't put the bomb. No bomb, please. Okay, say something good. Papa put a bomb, I die now. I'm going to get a sign. I get a sign. I'm also not too scared, The moment they assign me at about 295 around here, 295, then I collected my premium. I don't know how to calculate. How much can I make this trade? This trade I can make 5,000 plus. So 5,000 plus. How to calculate how much is for me to break even? Okay lah. If I get assigned somewhere here, I collect the premium, I take a bit of loss, I run yo. But I think the 295 is actually, what is this? Okay, wait one moment. This. Okay, if we flip around here, the 295 I think is quite safe lah, because even if Tesla come down to here, it's actually at the 0.618 though. So maybe from here we'll get the upside. Okay, why I got additional flip again? What happened to my chart? What is this? Tesla. Oh, okay. Delete this. This is useless. Bro, you won't make me kanchong lah. Later I make you kanchong, I give you false information. When I want to buy, I tell you, brother, I short this one. Do you use Excel sheet to track your trades or earnings for the month? Roderick, I used to, but nowadays, I don't anymore. But of course, I do, every trades that I send into Discord, every week, I do look through them. Because sometimes I do realize, sometimes like I'm a bit kanchong or not too impulsive. I took too much trades at once. So I use the Discord group as like my trading journal. Thoughts on Affirm. Affirm going up already. Me and William, we are not in Affirm. Don't talk about it anymore. Okay, you are just making us sad. Okay, I like it. Affirm. It looks good. It looks good. I think likely. Let me see a daily, huh? Daily, I think to about 68, 69, about $69 shouldn't be much of an issue. If you are in a firm, can try to target $69. 69. Okay, Johnny, you want to join? Can you drop me a DM later after I end the live stream? I will send you the link. You just download this app called Discord. Okay, after I click on the link, follow the instruction, it will send you into Discord. It's free for 30 days, and after 30 days, you see whether you like it or not. If you like it, you can join my student course. If you don't like it, automatically you will be removed from the group. Shouldn't take profit that day. Okay. Yeah, but no choice, William, you also know you are also expecting the larger pullback. I'm also expecting the larger pullback. So we are being defensive, which is a good thing, okay? Market went up 2.5 months. Good for 2.5 months already. CRM. Okay, Johnny, see you shortly in the group. Yeah, okay. Usually the group, those people that join, I think a lot of them, they are more interested in the course. And then yeah, I'm also trying to make my group to hit towards that direction, so everyone knows how I trade, how to use the strategy and everything. Then it will become a community where you share ideas, talk about the trades, have discussion, they die, I die, everyone die together. When we make money, we also make money together. This is like poker. Bro, I don't know how to play poker though. I don't gamble. I can't gamble. The only thing that I know is bad luck. But I always, every time when I play, I need to ask the rule again because, don't know, 16 or something, can change card. So I need to check with them. Oh, the thinking behind the move. Okay. Bro, you should become, what's that called? Bro, I know. You should learn about criminal psychology. Okay, then you go and catch all the criminal. Then you know what they are thinking at that point of time. Why they commit this crime. Nice, Johnny. Hey, just now there was one someone asked about a certain stock, right? Wait. There's one. Okay, Snorlax, CRM. Okay, let me see. CRM. Okay, did something happen to CRM or not? I'm actually not too sure about the news. Initially, I like it though. Okay, let me delete this. this wave. Okay, CRM, I think to be on the safer side, right? Wait for CRM. Right now we are on a 4 hourly chart. Try to wait for it to break this low first. This low is at about 253.8 or 254, around 254. Wait for it to come down. After that, wait again to give you a up move, an impulsive move. Wait for the pullback before you start buying. Yeah, usually I don't really like to, catch a falling knife. I would always let the first move fire off first. Then, after it starts to correct, that's when I get into the trade. But it all depends on your own strategy. If you do position trading, maybe you can try to enter here, one position, another position you put at about here. So the price is about 248 and 238 around there. So a $10 different, unless you're doing position trade. But then if you are doing swing trading, this doesn't work. Let's see 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour I do expect more downside, at least more downside. I think AMD, AMD I do think that yeah, soon. I think maybe soon we will. Well, this week, Roderick, I missed a lot of trade. The one that I like is what? AMD coin. And yesterday there was also one more, right? All the good ones, they all fire off like crazy, but I miss everything. Wow, AMD wasted, seriously wasted. Really wasted. Well, if we got into AMD, this will be like how much is our risk to reward? Let's check. Let's say yesterday, if we enter pre-market, I think likely I will put a stop maybe here. Wow, easily almost 1:3, easily. Yeah, Roderick. Too bad. Yesterday, sometimes pre-market sessions, I do jump into trade, but yesterday I didn't, and I can't recall why. Oh, I think it's because of FOMC, so I was a bit more conservative. I want to wait until market open and see whether there's any strength or not. I think partly also because of the news. Yesterday there was like new missile launch or something like that, right? Roderick, you hold what stock? CRM, Will Bitcoin hit 120,000? I do still think that this year Bitcoin will hit 120,000, but as of right now on the 4 hour chart, it does looks like Bitcoin wants to come and test the 100,000 psychological level again. And I think if Bitcoin really to come here, right, likely it should break below a little bit to maybe about 98, 97,000. Then that move will start. Oh, I'm in 120, 140 bull call. CRM, 120, 140 bull call. Is it CRM? It's no legs. Oh, AMD. Oh, okay. Nice. Johnny, what is going down to FVG already? Okay, nice. AMD, I also have a long-term investment. Long-term investment in AMD is $95.80. I bought during shortly after the 7 April low. Yeah, 120, 140 bull call. I think it's good though. It's good. I do have a very, very short-term target for AMD is at 135, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, correct, 135. So 135 is like, major resistance. So somewhere around this area, I think maybe AMD still have a bit of room. To 135, after that, we start another pullback before we go again. I have high hope for AMD. AMD gave me a lot of profit back then. My favorite stocks used to be. Huh? My baba gone now ah? Eh? Is my baba gone? Let me see here. Where's my baba? Oh yo, my baba really want to gone now. Seriously, almost now. Not break even brother. Stop loss My stop loss is at 112.6. Yeah, maybe GG lah, huh? Just left a bit No, such a small move. No point closing now already. Just let it go. Hopefully, okay. Powell, say something good, okay? Say that tariff is nothing. It doesn't affect the economy. It's bringing more money into the country. Okay? We are looking at low inflation, low unemployment. The market is good and everything. Okay, we do foresee inflation coming down to only 2%, unemployment 3.5%. Then we'll see the market fire off. Don't counter trend. Yeah, Baba is. I'm actually looking for the huge, big move going up. Yep. It's a counter, not a counter trend trade lah. I tried to pick the bottom and buy, So who knows? It doesn't turn out well. And if no choice, I will take the loss for Baba. 100% for sure. I will not this year not open up my stop loss. You manifesting. Yes, I'm dreaming. Powell will say all that. Of course, that won't happen lah. If that happens, the market will say fly to the moon already. 10% up, 3.5% unemployment. Are you all going to stay up and watch the news for FOMC? I know some trader does though. They stay up like just to watch the news. Oh no. Okay, good. 2:30. Yes, correct. 2:30, correct. You have grown as a trader already is when you no longer, go and chase all these things. You become comfortable with taking risks, you are comfortable with the market going up and down, you are comfortable that Powell will be making a big announcement but it doesn't affect you and you can go to sleep. I think you are another level up already. I used to, when I first started, I'll go and chase all these things. When I see a bad news, I get panicked. And after that, when I see a good news, I try to FOMO and chase the market. Oh, I chase a lot of things, brother. In life, you have to chase a lot of things, even your own woman. I'm joking, okay? Yeah, so what I meant is that, let's say, for example, okay, for example, maybe we can go to the daily chart. Okay, daily chart might be a little bit difficult to see. I think the 4 hours will be good. So if you did identify over here, right, on the 9th of April, which is actually over here, on the 9th of April, pre-market session, it opens here. Within a 12 hours period, Okay, SPY went up 12.14%. And this move itself is so huge that some traders, they will think that uh, SPY is not coming back anymore. So when the price starts to go halfway or something, then you join into the trend. So that's how usually people FOMO, fear of missing out, they jump into moving trends rather than waiting for price to pull back or come back to you. Why my Momo MA doesn't look like the same? Okay, William, because I think your MA in TradingView has different settings, is it? The settings is different. Because mine is also a different settings. As you can see over here, I set all my MAs into 1 day. So what I mean by 1 day is that if you go into settings, right, this time frame thing I changed to 1 day. Everything I changed to 1 day. Yes, Johnny, very soon your FOMO will turn into regret. You will see that when you start to trade. Trust me. That's when the market will beat you upside down until you learn your lesson. I believe everyone on live stream like Roderick, William, they learn their lessons. What trade is this? This is SPY, S&P 500. Ayo, William. Spoken like a wise man. Don't time the market. Okay lah, I also have this chart lah. I can show it to you guys. Is it this? No. Wait. This. Trade what you see, not what you think. Wow, who taught you that? That's nice. My old mentor used to say that a lot. Also, trade what you see, not what you think. The market don't care about what you think. Your opinion, okay, your forecast is not important. The market is the most important. Oh, nice, Mr. William. Nice. Okay, so this is the thing. Time in the markets, not timing the market. You will make money in the long run. Why? Okay, this guy over here, he's the unluckiest investor in the whole world. Every single time when he have $100,000, he invests, right. When he buys something, it's always right at the peak of the market, and he invested from 1975 all the way until end of March 2023. And for a period of roughly about almost 48 years or something, almost 50 years, 100,000, 100,000, 100,000, 100,000, and the last 100,000 at all the market peaks. 50 years later, his 500,000 becomes 7.7 million. So guys, it's time in the market, not timing the market. Yes, this is a legend. Okay, so that means that if once you look at this chart, right, what you need to know is that as long as whatever you buy, the price is better than him, you will make money 50 years later or 20 years later. Yeah, William, I understand what you think. I used to have a mentor always say this: trade what you think, trade what you see, not what you think. Then he always say the market don't care about your opinion. So many 100k to lose. I exit upstart, no balls to hold. You guys are all the funny people that come to my live stream. Why you no balls to hold? Where you put your balls, brother? Actually, you don't need to close everything, right? You can, maybe just shift your stop loss here, shift to here. Give back a little bit, no problem. But at least, give it some room to move. Or you scared of FOMC. Oh, you girl, huh? Oh, that's nice. Oh, we have a girl on our live stream. All the guys, you all must go crazy, okay? We have a girl. Like those gaming, you all play game, right? Every time when there's a girl inside your team or something, all the guys suddenly go crazy. No. Now there are more and more girls traders. It's like, I think right now it's about 70% guys, 30% girls. Okay, you need to be careful of Mr. William. He's a hamsap low. He will come and PM you. Okay, you exit your upstart. I think it's also a good move because of FOMC later on. My Tesla become half 了. What happened to my Tesla? This one 少少問題, okay? When Tesla, I tell you, Tesla come to about when Tesla come to $300, then you tell me what it does over here. 少少問題. What? Okay, Roderick, this guy is the one causing all the global crisis. He buy one-time crisis appear. Yes, this guy champion, okay? S&P over this time better than his Kanasai DCA. Just now plus 11, now plus 5. What thing plus 11 plus 5? What happened to my mentor? Actually, I think they are no longer running any group though. I remember one of my mentor kicked me out of the group. And then one of it, I left it myself because it's very toxic. And the last one, I also left myself. What do you mean by that's nice? Roderick, what I say, Sudden burst for this stock, Which stock, Roderick? Which stock? Yeah lah, this Mr. William, you just be careful of him, okay? He's thumbs up low. Tesla in wave 5 correction action. Possible we might be, in a 5-wave corrective structure. So this looks like a triangle. Then after that, maybe you get the upside. But of course, triangle, you need to find more confirmation because triangle can break out both sides. It can break to the upside. It can also break to the downside. Hey, Mr. William, I thought yesterday you saw don't know one lady come in and you say go and PM her or something. Oh really? That's nice. Yeah lah, because you get girls on your live stream though. But I tell you the girls in the live stream, they're all the quiet ones. They really never talk. I can't say out who are they, but they never type anything on this live stream. But they are always here every day, I think for about 1 to 2 hours. And I appreciate that. Unless you type in the comment and I call out your name. If you don't type in the comments, that means you want to keep a low profile. I won't, call out your name. Upstart. Yeah, upstart is not bad, but because right now there's FOMC, I do believe GIF doesn't want to give back the profit. So she secured her profit first. That's good. I think it's still a good move. Because who knows, right? Although I bought some today, later on everything stopped out. Retired liao. Mr. William. That girl is VJ, I support lah. Oh, okay. Can. Got news, is it? Is there any new news coming out? Let's see. What is this? According to Ayo, no internet access. So far I don't see any news there. A lot of things move, eh? Now what time? Eh, brother, 1 o'clock liao. Go non already. Non liao, brother. Is Jing 10. Jing, I don't know how to spell Jing, okay? It's the gold, the Chinese word Jing. Then you type 10, 10. Jing 10. Because William recommended to me, so I went to use it. It's actually not bad, really not bad. Okay, guys, go non already, okay? Non. 1 o'clock liao. Wow, I OT every single day. OT. Okay, bye guys. Bye everyone. Bye. Good night. Have a good rest. Okay. Hopefully, okay. Well, say something good. The market fly up. Tomorrow, when you wake up, you'll be happy man and happy woman. Okay. No problem. When you wake up, you still can see what happens while you are sleeping. Hope you make money when you sleep. Okay. Then you can go and tell your friend, yesterday I make money while I sleep because of this guy. He's the god. Okay, I worship him. When he says something nice, the stock market jump. Okay. Good night. Bye. See you Friday. Tomorrow no live streaming. Okay. Tomorrow give me off. See you guys. Bye.